Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mel. Hope you're doing well. So, time to continue Star Rail 3.7 story. And, yeah, did a little skim of the story so far just to make sure I have everything, or that I'm, like, recalling things correctly, but yeah. So, let me go get the game and everything, and we'll go continue where we left off last night. So, let me get the audio. Okay. So, let's go move over. You move over there, right? Yeah. Man, I'm still in, like, decision paralysis mode right now with, like, figuring out. Man, it's really silly how much they listen to player complaints about them not giving a shit about field combat. They just have them staring off in the distance. But, yeah. I'm still having a bit of decision paralysis about who exactly to use the Relic Recon on. Because I know last night we talked about, what was it? Like, given that you don't want to use this to upgrade an already well-established character, like, well-equipped character, you probably want to use it on someone either that's completely new from scratch, or farm up a new set in general that you wouldn't have farmed otherwise, like Eagle set. In my case, Break set, because I have no investment into Break characters at all. Or for other pain-in-the-ass sets, like maybe Quantum set for Archer, Jade, or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, I still got over a month to decide. But even then, I'm just like, I still don't heckin' know. I'm torn. But yeah, alright. So, let's go up the stairs.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy.
Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Treevee sisters!
Treevee! Actually, is there anything around here? You know, I haven't found a bug in a while.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, there's one right there. Such an ingenious rocket design. So this is how the problem was solved? I understand now. I am a genius. Leave weapon production to me, Crick. I will blast a new dawn for Amphorius. Alright. I almost forgot the firing chat for the rocket. See you tomorrow, Crick. No. Not those words, please. See you tomorrow. You know, I'll leave it here so I don't lose track of it. Okay, so there's also... Huh. The huge entity in front of you won't budge. Upon closer inspection, you see a note pinned to it. If you run into trouble again, just give a shout, "Help me, Bartolos." Do give your old pal a chance to swoop in and save the day like a hero does. Help me, Bartolos. Oh, absolutely. Bartolo's at your service anytime, anywhere. Burp, you gotta peel a hard-boiled egg before you eat it. It's the same deal with treasure in a chest. Oh, Bartolo's gotta digest it a little before it'll behave. Wait a second, does that mean I'm related to sea urchins? No, that's not it. Sea urchins love wearing hats, but I don't. I do my thing and disappear right after, keep my contributions and reputation unspoken. Hats are too flashy for my style. Ahem, anyway. Boring truths are all the same, while every brilliant trick is unique in its own way. Here's a little proverb from Ancestor Zagreus for you. Until we meet again. Ugh. So wait, what's up here? I know we gotta see Tree real quick, but what's up here? Watch out! Don't touch that feather-shaped amber, or the power of destruction will consume you! The hero that forged this seal with their fallen wings... Wait, that hero forged a seal with their fallen wings! To get this close, we must deal with the source of everything! Iron Tomb. When the time comes, go find the garment maker. Oh. Oh, okay, so... they actually tell us to wait. Hats on sea urchins is Stardew. Hey Bryce, how you doing? We're delaying the main story a little bit just to get some quick exploration and puzzles out of the way. Alright, how bad can this goat puzzle be? Oh. Oh no. Yeah. So wait, you decided to do Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles Ring of Fates? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm doing well today. Like, earlier was watching the newest episode of Spy Family, and it's at the, let's just say the bus episode. But, yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh. Well, that's awkward. Okay, wait. Wait. Excuse me, by the way. Okay, wait. We need to stop on the thing. Oh, right. I keep forgetting you can't do that. Wait. Oh. Wait, how do you stop on it? Yeah, because I didn't push it long enough. Okay, wait. Okay, actually, yeah, I'm pretty stumped here. Wait. Um. Okay. So we need the black goat to stop on the either stop on the blue button or time it so that we're on the same column moving toward the goal. Or no? Wait. No, it's off by one. Aw. Cause then this wouldn't reach. Cause I can't make it fall down onto. I have to be on the blue button for it to fall down. Hmm. Oh, wait, that's... Oh, that's fucked. Because I can't... Oh, that's fucked. Wait. Alright, no, I'm gonna pass on this one for now. Huh. Wait. Wait a second. Why are there 3 chests here? Wow. No, they're all just regular chests. There's no tricks here.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Okay, let's go do the story for real.
Whoa! There's another one!
Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Wow! You're little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden!
She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
The miracle needs you too.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet.
You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
Oh no. Losing 10 50-50s in a row.
There is
sorrow.
no black tide here, but it is a battlefield, all the same.
Yeah.
These scattered scrolls are full of we need to stay here.
Experimental records of Delta Me 13 Part 3. Eternal recurrence 33,550,336. Subject Kazlana launched its 550,304th attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred billion core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kazlana was detected clashing with other Pathstriders of the Destruction in a path space where it was defeated. Kazlana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Kazlana, rolling back extrapolation. Eternal recurrence 33,550,337. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation black tide detected. Assumed cause resistance from the absorbed subject Kazlana. Subject Kazlana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrator intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Vinan's nature. But It was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
Who?
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
Their finals parents from Ides Elysiae?
Nikos 496. Still resisting? Command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that?
Zeus created us and cast us aside.
The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphorius. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Bid farewell to the two avatars of Trebios, Gate of Infinity, and venture deeper into the void.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble!
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind!
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you tomorrow.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Oh, hey, Bug. I'm still here just to tell you one earth-shattering secret. This path leads to a total dead end, Eep. Don't be upset, just take a detour and you'll reach the upper floor, Eep. Wow. Thanks for telling me. Selenova's proverb. From across the void of space and time, I witnessed a single soul embark on a cosmic journey. And in that instant, a billion clocks began to turn. If the doom of the cosmos does not arrive with the birth of Iron Tomb, it will be in that moment when the stars will scatter like frightened birds, and all that is harmony and discord, perfect and incomplete, just fall into oblivion.
Yeah.
Going all the way over there. Can't even see it anymore.
A will of metal and stone.
Make a wish.
Ah, there's the other half. Well, before we do that though, we got a treasure to collect.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Double check the amount of pulls I have at the moment. I got about like 97 pulls at this point. But yeah, still not enough to guarantee Cypher yet. Although, what is kind of neat is that you can actually see the, where is it? Yeah, you can still see how many, like, jades are up for grabs in, like, different ongoing modes or events or whatever. That's pretty neat.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
Although, granted, with currency wars for 4,000 jades, like, I would have to go through everything the mode has to offer first. Disclaimer for currency war, Jade reward takes forever. Yeah, I'd imagine it's like a slow and long burn, like simulated universe, unless like I really dedicate several nights in a row just going through all of that.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
Despair?
That's right. You'll have to walk this path too.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
Only gotta go through 33 million cycles of despair.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Oh, the area music. The light fades away.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Find the 3 crystals representing despair and break them in sequence to complete the trial. The trial takes place in an area shrouded in darkness with different space-time and blah 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 blah. Each time you break a crystal, the boundary of the lit area shrinks. Oh. Huh. Okay, so we actually go like the opposite way compared to before. That's pretty neat. Oh man, they really do just railroad you with like the nav points so people don't get lost for even like 30 seconds. We broke a piece of despair.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything else to claim around here, right? Oh, no. We got puzzle. A derp easy puzzle, it looks like. Yeah, it's just like a main story puzzle of like, oh yeah, we want to put like a thing here, but we don't want players to spend more than 5 seconds.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
So we don't get any... So no extra, like, cutscenes or flashback sequences about, like, the moments of despair that Final went through?
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it, Finan.
We walked around and touched the crystals. We did it. What an arduous trial.
The other half of world-bearing.
Man, this is like an actual, like, or an actual sequence in like an actual RPG. We'd actually delve into those memories in like some kind of sub area and actually see some more scenes about those specific things. Although I guess it is like a lot of retreading old ground, so for pacing it's, I can kind of see why, but at the same time it's just like, you know, like if we're supposed to be retracing like Finan's footsteps in some regards with like all that he went through, the wishes and despair and everything, it's just like, oh man, he went through a lot. Did he? I don't know, we just poked a crystal.
As promised. Take it now.
Bear the despair of World Baron.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long.
Man, I will say like this whole trial thing is like so undercooked.
And quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
Is that an actual child Finon, or is that like a generic small boy NPC as
That
Finon?
smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Carefully will never forget this. To save the world, one must be accompanied by searing despair. Only by shattering it can you absolve the obsession. Anything around here? Nope. Oh my god, all the laughing. Oh, wait. Okay, so we gotta teleport over there, but what's over here? Wait. Oh, it's a heart! And this is the thing that we have to touch once we finish the main story. Is it just like... Oh, okay.
It was the moisture in the air that whispered the answer to me.
Can I open it now?
How about
Thank you.
exchanging this for some honey brew?
everyone else's wishes.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
My wish is for them to call me a T0 character. And then as despair sets in, bump down to T1.
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow.
Dissolve the wishes and despair.
From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own, someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero in the Oracle cards!
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
Yeah, generic small boy model. I was expecting too much.
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... what? And who are they?
Ah, pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect. I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue.
Ah.
It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia.
So wait, this body... Wait. So Lycus's body is just meant is just an aspect of Xandar's paranoia. What? Huh. I wonder how the other vessels of Xandar are, because there's 9 in total. But Lygus, from the last session, from what I can gather and from the summaries, cut off his specific connection to the other 8 bodies just to see the finale of what everyone's gonna, or to see the finale of like everyone facing Iron Tomb and stuff. That's 9 too many.
The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
Oh, Aglaya. Which Ruby?
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen?
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured, oh. Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kinda strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
He became a bug. Oh, okay, so we have that part. Actually, what's over here? Treasure.
How about exchanging?
There's an ancient legend among us nymphs. When the stump soars to the sky, hidden secrets shall be revealed. But how could a stump fly into the sky? Truly baffling. No, come back here for story reasons. Gotcha.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
Everyone's here. No, hey Sadika, haven't been careful with the cutscene triggers this time? Yeah, I'm always careful.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
You don't usually look this relaxed, Aglaya.
I'm glad to hear that.
And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future we will now weave together for Amphorius.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self.
The world believed Kefili had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the Black Tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
You have a major complaint of this? Cyrene being waifu.
What follows is a battle that will decide the fate of the stars.
Riding the west wind? Let's all head out together!
Yeah! Oh wait, is there anything up here? Man, oh my god. Like, all the flowers are... the flowers look so funny when you're walking across them, because they're supposed to, like... they're supposed to be moving away from us touching them, or as we're, like, moving through them. Oh, they're just having them, like, rotate into the floor as we step on them, and then... oh my god, is that how that... that's what it looks like. That, like, they're rotating to clip into the ground to show... so you can still see her feet. That looks so funny. Wait, what? Huh? Catch what? Oh, what the fuck? Oh heavens, look! That person seems to have been struck by a beam of light. Even with their chest pierced through, they still did not fall. What unimaginable willpower, Crick! If I had their tenacity, what hardship could I not overcome, Crick? Alright. To the depths. Despair is another part of the Deliverer's obsession. Only by letting go of both heavy wishes and bring despair can find its own heart be set free.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
It's time for the decisive battle. Also, wait, let me double check the stuff here. Yeah, okay. Oh. Man, I really wish you could see, like, what builds all the other Crisis heirs have. Wait. Oh, who do I want to use? I mean, I could go full premium, like, Casterus Cyrene team. Or I could use Cypher and bring out Beishao again, or... oh my god. You want Caster's team? If I wanted to experience the dot version, replace Black Swan with Cyrene. Yeah, there's pretty much like no other choice with like who to replace, honestly. Because like, Kafka has to be the one to set off the dot. Hycelen's, well, she's the main dot DPS, obviously, so... yeah, Black Swan's like the only one, or basically the replaceable here. And there's no way to really do sustainless. Oh wait, team has to include Cyrene, I didn't read that part. Huh. Yeah, maybe I'll do full premium build here. Cyrene also makes Iceland's dot detonate. Ah. Oh my god, dot version or premium casters? Wait, I'm way too torn. Or what was it? I'm more torn than I should be on this decision. Nah, well, we'll do casters team. Hello, Miss Kansas. Hello.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
Pink hair wife meta, but Casper's fucking purple.
But under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaia, weaver of romance.
March is purple too. She was pink originally, so close enough.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the winds, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition.
This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
The area reveal, holy shit.
Mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground. We're finally seeing its true form.
It's red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Scrollum!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphorius is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphorius has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
Oh, okay, no more time dilation stuff.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
Are we in Star Wars? Oh my god. Bruh. Let's each do our duty. We've got this.
Let's each do our duty. We've got this. Victory belongs to the Cosmic Alliance.
Wow, you're good at this. You lot are the vanguards of this battle. Everyone's watching.
There's one more thing that everyone should know.
Did you pull E2 Cyrene before this battle?
Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphorius.
Oh.
The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
Their gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
But don't worry.
Also, wait, do I need to lower the music a bit more? Nah, we'll keep it like this.
The one miracle that Amphorius was never short on is defeating Destiny. No?
Also, wait, what was my... Oh, okay, sound effect was that much. The Trailblaze will determine the outcome's meaning.
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Scrollum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Akivili and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before.
You know, I kind of like how they have the little, like, voice comm icon right next to their name like this. That's a neat new thing for dialogue. Small detail, but yeah. Huh.
Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice.
And moving in chair over an extra inch to the left.
But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars.
You like to see more of the Trailblazers' journeys? Oh, like the from before? Yeah, we've heard a bit from, like, in Penacony and stuff from, like, the past Nameless. Oh, wait. Oh, you meant, like, you want to see more of, like, Akivili's time and stuff. Oh, yeah. We've only got, like, a brief snippet of it, but that's pretty much it.
that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
A fifth?
Salvation.
Salvation?
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stop, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
Minor reformed!
Play nice.
So wait, what was Cyrene's technique again? I can't view the goddamn info. It was like a zone dimension thing, right? So I have to use
That's
it.
running all around the place.
Oh.
We're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
I'm not gonna cut them off.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is a thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the flame chase.
So wait, free skill zone, but I don't gain the 3 Memoria? Oh, so her ultimate will take even longer to charge her because I can't initiate battle like under the zone. Oh my god. Also, let me read the description here. Accompanied by the Chrysosairs, we finally reached the deepest part of the ruins, where Finon's heroic soul guards the cataclysmic fire of destruction. As the blank wish is transformed through fire into the will to bear the world, we shall finally release to Kazlana and inherit... Bring release to Kazlana and inherit his responsibility and final wish. To defeat Iron Tomb, help Amphorius, and save even the entire cosmos. So wait, how does it look like?
Eternal pain.
Oh, so that's how it looks. But yeah, not like it really matters because we can't even initiate fight with it. Or while we're inside it, I mean.
I knew something like this couldn't stop you.
The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Again and again, Finan launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle...
We've caught up to him. Finan. Do you remember the promise we made back then?
Oh man, I thought that was gonna be a voice response. The dawn is about to rise.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner. But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
Huh. I need to keep testing my resolve, and Forrest is prepared. I'll take up the torch. I'll shatter coffins to lay Iron Tomb to rest. I'll shatter coffins to lay Iron Tomb to rest.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
I didn't say that.
Stand with me and become heroes.
What's the point of the dialogue choice? I mean, that's just how like, it's always been. Like, I'm complaining like it's a new issue. Like, I really wish we had these, like, really dumb, like, non-choice, or, what's the phrase I'm looking for here? Like, I just kind of wish we had the filler dialogue choices just taken out, just play out the whole cutscene properly. If you're just gonna, like, either skip over it, or combine a message they'll say anyway and split it up into two separate dialogue options that they just say back to back. I'm like, there's literally no other choice. Zenless is also like super, what was it? Guilty of this too. Like they had like, you get to a dialogue choice about the next sentence and it's literally both choices as like a full-on sentence. And I'm like, you could have just played it out without requiring some fake-ass like player engagement. Matters a little bit. I mean, like we're at like just before the big final fight. They could at least like have the Trailblazer voice a little more leading up to this moment. Like, if it was like any other segment in between or at the very beginning, whatever, then fine. But come on, we're right in front of Iron Tomb.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn. Finally. The end of this journey.
It matters a bit for the achievement to be pessimistic silent or whatever 5 times. I actually permanently missed out on the achievement for apologizing 5 times because Hoyo doesn't code any of the extra dialogue beyond like 1.x for what's categorized as an apology, pessimistic, or whatever kind of response. So I can no longer get that achievement now. I'm really pissed about it.
All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky. Mem.
Mem.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves and their wishes. It's all here. Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars stars will sing of the story of the flame chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphorius will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Step forward. With the Trailblazers witness, let the name shared by all deliverers be sung into eternity. The nameless hero, Kaslana!
I see the pale dawn
Oh.
breaking.
So wait.
With my
This body is
flesh
one with the
as
substance core and separate shattered vessel bears destruction
light
face iron
the
tomb.
first dawn of the new world.
If Cyrene is knocked down, the fight will immediately end. Oh my god. You'll lose immediately when I want to plug in my controller for this. Hold on.
We do need some sunshine.
I shall remember this warmth.
May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the sky.
I shall remember this warmth. Embrace a new life.
Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
Perhaps there's still another way. Now, I understand. For Amphorius. Oh, no, okay. we get the immediate ultimate here. Actually, quick question. When you get Cyrene's ultimate here with the casters team like this, who do you give the buff to first?
Do not bow your head to them.
Huh. Also, is there a... Actually, no, not that button. Doesn't matter between... wait. Every night or... Casterus since you get 2 ults? Ah. I think gets buff regardless of who else I buff and stuff. Actually wait, how do I read who gets what thing here? Oh right here. So wait. Okay, it's like I know we gotta break your body and everything, but I gotta read up on this real quick. When Demiurge use no sprite skill, cause highest and get stacks. Consumes 1 stack. Okay, so you have to reapply this to her, so it's not a perma buff. So then Casterus, that's the overflow to 200. If I remember correctly, from what I've heard, you wanna, or once you use this on casters, you pretty much just want to blow up Netherwing like instantly, or I think that's what I've remembered hearing. And then every night increases damage after skill ultimate memorial, crit damage boost equal to, okay, so crit damage or this thing. We'll do casters first.
May life and death sprout new buds. Rise and shine. Don't worry. Night.
Oh yeah, wait, you said, it also said,
Falls. Good night.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless.
It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
That outcome seems way too cruel. I'm not ready to think about it. I got it, I promise you.
With this fire, I wish you eternal victory. Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 million cycles. Heartbeat. Bell. Rings out. Promise me. The dawn. Graced by stars.
We will trailblaze, then bring salvation.
That's good. Finally. Golden wheat field. In the starry sky. Warm. Fire.
Monarch of myriad machines, my ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Who said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Oh shit.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that armor shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
My atonement is complete. The Headless Giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Iron Tomb, Anti-Noose, Funeral of Gnosis.
Querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
I pretend meter.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies once more.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes.
Also, wait, what the heck is this? Amphorian Hatred, environmental buff. Attack abilities from Anti-Creator, Mythos, Logos will increase hatred. As hatred increases, it will reduce ally targets' maximum restorable HP and maximum recoverable skill points. When this reaches max, the combat... What the wait, can we even like lower it then? Or is this basically like a time limit if you don't have, like basically DPS race? It's like if it reaches 100, oh yeah, no more health or skill points for you. Just die. What the fuck? I mean, this is story mode, so this should be piss easy, but what the fuck?
The night will soon fall.
Wait, we're gonna take our time with this and do one-time speed here. When a foreign hatred, I literally just read that.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
God, it's so slow.
Do need some sunshine.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
The cosmos' gaze is looking at us.
So wait, what does support do here? Gain recollection, deploy the zone. Oh, right.
Countless stars. Please shine for the heroes.
Oh my god, you reduce energy by half? Wait, put the target into action lock? Wait, what's action lock? Oh, you see the overall body for Iron Tomb? So wait, action lock. Target's action value will not change because of the end of any target's turn. Oh, so they're just perpetually stuck. Wait, is this anti-sustainless because of like all the turn boosting shit that people do? Like anti-Sunday, Branya, Robin, technically Herta. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, oh hell no. So this is how they're gonna get, wait, is this how they're gonna work around like people with like S5 dances and Eagle sets? By having like bosses like this lock your action value? Oh my god. That is so shitty.
Let's do that again. All right. Until we meet again, everyone.
Cool.
Wait, wait. Advance a target's action or regenerate their energy to dispel it. Wait, oh! My skill points!
With just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed, there must be light.
All courses converging into one.
For the grand vision of deliverance. For
a tomorrow that's finally within reach!
Heroes, please hearken.
So wait, ally targets using ultimate can restore 1 energy and greatly reduce Amphorian hatred. Oh.
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction.
Use the ultimate to charge heroes ever ablaze, or use ultimates to charge heroes ever ablaze, which deals massive damage to one enemy target and greatly reduces hatred. Allow me to cheer everyone on. To activate their thing and dispel the action lock.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace. do need some sunshine.
I shall remember this warmth.
You know, man, the breath is so slow here when you're doing this at 1x speed.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
Memories' ripples are waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star. The stars will carry every memory into Emphorius's tomorrow.
Oh wait,
May life and
yeah, I pressed the wrong button.
sprout new buds.
Oh no, never mind.
That won't work, you know. Don't worry. We're all here. May time watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred with love!
I have always avoided making hasty verdicts, but now, humanity's justice is unquestionable.
May this faint light dispel the gloom! Restore clear skies! Once more!
I shall remember this warmth.
Until we meet again, everyone.
You too, please.
Wilt here. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Aww.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dukes, heed my call! Forward!
Actually, I probably should have waited because the song's getting action locked here, right? Oh no, next action will reduce everyone's energy. Oh, okay.
Make sure you have fun. Rise and shine. Time to wake up. Everyone's been waiting for us.
I shall remember this warmth.
No, four.
Oh, little Rika.
No honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
That hurts a bit.
Activate their ultimate and dispel action lock. So, wait. So, what's the current effect I have right now? This effect can be weak. Oh, so then I would...
Thanks, sister. We'll shoot through that Tin Man together.
Actually, yeah, no, I should use that Hyacinth first. Oh, because no, the debuff is just general for everyone. I thought, like, I would have dispelled. Oh, well, that's a little awkward.
Is this the true face of Era Nova? As ugly as I thought.
1 HP.
Moment into eternity. Don't worry. We're all here. May the sky heal the twilight. Come on, stop messing around. Let's do that again. All right. Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
God, can I get Hyacinth's turn rate? Like, holy shit.
is worth everyone's effort. Struggle as much as you want, you brainless, half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies. Once more,
Thanks. All energized. A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Please, wilt here.
Take our answer! The Evernight draws near. Go on, treat our guests nicely. Don't worry. We're all here. Cleanse hatred with love. Until we meet again, everyone. Don't worry. Just the night will soon fall. Good night.
Embrace new life, Pollux. I only wish that death may protect us.
The progress of Aranova has been interrupted?
Does this mean we won?
Oh, but we have a bad feeling about this!
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
In war,
Gods, kings never knew revelation.
or in cargo.
The final revelation. Erudition's grand annihilation. Infinite HP!
Path. Energy. Anomaly.
We must stop, otherwise.
Here! Why? Friend, oh, don't you...
Oh! 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 Set the 0 HP. Oh! All the
The
ships!
fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb. The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
It's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful! The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step
Herda? The backup plan? Wait. Oh! Civilization data reset progress. Oh, as I've read is being deleted and overridden. Oh shit. Kirby, plan was a success. I'm Herda. Connection with Noose established. Must rewrite Anchor of the Fourth Instant. But now, unbelievable. Noose has cast their glance on you. Come at me, I ain't no bitch. I ain't afraid. I'll do my best to translate their computations. Kirby, in this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the the fate of the cosmos. Noose is casting their glance at us? Noose Herda. Nameless one. Fateless one. You have come. You must have arrived. You and I have met countless times. Oh, man, okay, I'm really liking how the dialogue is like, or how they're displaying the dialogue with our conversation with Noose. That's really cool. You and I have met countless times at the beginning and end of the universe, just like, just like the preceding first, second, third, fourth instance must surely have arrived. Border Star Trade War, First Emperor's War, Fall of the Emperor, War Among the Eons. Are those all the simulated universe things? Yeah, the simulated, or a lot of the lore stuff from simulated universe is basically past events in the cosmos that we basically learn about. Canonically, the simulations recognize us as Akivili, so that, or however it works exactly. But, you know, we still go through as ourselves, but then, yeah, like, with all the simulated universe, divergent universe, and all the extra side modes, like, they all talk about this stuff. Although, I'm not exactly sure about the Border Star Trade War thing. Also, I tried looking up in-game, but what exactly do they mean by instant? Do they mean like I don't know the definition of what they mean by instant. Like, I tried looking up in the game terms in-game, because they have like an in-game encyclopedia. They don't define what the fucking instant is. But it seems like from context clues, they mean very specific events, but I don't exactly know what they mean by that. So wait, so it was actual eons we were dealing with there? Otherwise, how would Noose remember us like this? Yeah, I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? To connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies, to embody the ultimate conviction, even replacing eons. I just want to help all who needed help. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. It matters not as long as Iron Tomb is defeated. Aww. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 which are known: destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely already marched toward finality, or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you Trailblaze? A 4th possibility is all the hope we need. I do not believe in a finality. Regardless, I must press on. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. It matters as long as Amphoris is saved. Oh, part of me like wants to just keep answering, I don't know, but I won't stop. But, huh. Is this Morse code? Huh. What is that Morse code? Huh. Oh, I mean, it's gonna be looping, but why do you trailblaze? A fourth part of me wants to keep going on this route, but fuck it. A fourth possibility is all the hope we need. I was told the destination is still unknown. As I have seen it, trailblazing is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one, I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness, they have appeared. They will have most definitively appeared at this very second. In the ceaseless mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes. Illuminating the vast cosmos, their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you trailblaze? Don't answer. Huh. You and I have met. Don't answer. Akivili. Akivili? Why did news bring up Akivili's name? You witness, they disappeared, leaving only a symbol behind. An exclamation point? A logical negation? Logical negation. In programming languages, this symbol is prefixed to expressions to denote negation. Perhaps it signifies an enduring skepticism towards all that has yet to arrive. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job. Your choice became a new variable. News's extrapolation did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality. Kirby, the future of the cosmos is in your hands. Okay, I really wish like Herta was actually speaking here. Open this book. Write a new ending to the story. Press and hold to illuminate the starry sky. Are we gonna see peak cinema?
Rainy. Friend, you're finally awake.
You're finally awake. We haven't lost yet.
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place.
We're in the, what's it called again? Path space?
All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
It's parsing all life activities, then converting them to destruction.
But I'm still here, and you're still here, no? Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphorius.
Uli finally cast their eyes on Amphorius? They glanced at Amphorius?
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the scepter's body and heart become one.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
The cosmos will witness Amphorius's answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight.
Eden of blessed insight.
I believe the flower of miracles will bloom within.
How am I supposed to reach you?
Good question. I don't know where I am, either. But you're already right next to me, friend. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end.
We're still connected by the Stellaron? Our Stellaron.
In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared. Because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
Cyrene.
Oh.
What are you waiting for, passenger?
Pom Pom. I had him in the chef outfit.
I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
What, the Pom Pom? How did you get here?
What's the big deal? Pom Pom is the conductor after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now.
Machiavelli?
So, Pom Pom came over to give you one message. Run.
What? It sounds like some segment from like a horror movie. It's like, I need to tell you something. Run.
Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if
Run to the
everyone else
hills.
is tripped by the darkness.
Run for your lives.
You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed.
Picture yourself as the Express.
Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
I'll catch up to Cyrene and rewrite the ending. After all, I'm best nameless. I have one disappointed conductor. I am the best. I am superior. I'll catch up to Cyrene and rewrite this ending.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform!
All passengers in the cosmos.
The Astral Express is about to arrive, calling at the erudition, the destruction, and the remembrance!
Calling at the three paths.
Final destination, the Trailblaze! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! We depart for tomorrow!
Good.
I see that Tusper's with us.
If you and your memory ever grows fuzzy, power to just reach it.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh. I was wondering if we could bring up the mission log. Ah, the seed of memory.
Amphorius's heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos.
Oh?
It's so quiet. Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place. And walk into my heart as you've always done.
Will it too be marked by the
Then let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance.
Oh, it's moving.
We never changed at all, did we?
I want to collect treasure chests real quick. The universe will wait. Amphorius' true god of treasures. Oh, I think that's the treasure chest achievement for collecting whatever amount at this point. God, the load in on these, on the foliage here, God. What is with the grass distance here? Man, this is evoking like Oblivion vibes of like me having to turn down or even turn off grass distance entirely to save on frames. Oh my god. I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, like, wait, this is like extremely egregious, like, popping and everything, like, oh my god. I'm like skipping ahead so hard here. Even though, thankfully, I haven't. Thankfully, I haven't like accidentally progressed stuff like by going to this point. Okay, okay. That's supposed to be a cool ass reveal, like as we're chasing after Cyrene. Okay, I'll go back. that part looked too cool to explore ahead of time.
A will of metal and stone.
Make a wish.
No, the fairies. Like a honey flower carried by the wind, drifting toward a vaster world. The fairy from a tiny village has finally stepped onto a grander stage, ma'am. But the world out there is full of brand new challenges. So we must practice hard and never let our guard down. We can't just hand over the dance crown to them, ma'am. New challenges meaning... You might not know this, but out there in the world, there are peculiar looking creatures like chimeras and baby seals, and huge creatures called dromacies. They're all super popular. Hey there, customer, who's cuter, us or them? I'd love to hear your honest opinion, ma'am. Nice weather. Of course it's you, little fairies. Thanks, I feel more confident now. Otherwise my palms would have been super sweaty before going on stage, ma'am. Is the world out there fun? The world out there is just so lively. There are glowing pink flowers, enormous buildings made in ways I can't begin to guess, and guests from every corner of the world. Please don't tell the village chief, but I almost don't want to go back to the maze anymore, ma'am. Actually, it's Pom Pom. Is there anything you want me to remember? As a dancer, my answer is obvious. I hope you remember our mesmerizing moves, ma'am. That's it? No gift? Is that actually part of the setting? How come we never heard about it, ma'am? But honey-producing flowers wither after they bloom. Fields gradually turn barren, and even pebbles crumble crumble to dust as time drags on. Yet precious memories never lose their shine, ma'am. This is the greatest gift the world has given us. Oh. A long list of names. A long list recording the names you've once encountered or heard of in Amphorius. They are not merely data from the countless extrapolations of Scepter Delta Me 13, drawn from the simulated world of Amphorius. Because of your arrival, they've changed their fates, lived as though real, and remain as memories etched into your mind. Cartonus, Nias, Bartolos, Damionis, Snack Vendor Nike? Bard Lipos, Elder Kindness, Virtus, Noldus, Leluder the Wealthy, Sock Tires, Palatin the Scholar, Elder Etro, Iason, Theodoros, Sesifona? Aphria, Cryos, Demetria, Hygelos, Xenia, Esathea. Okay, there's like so many to read here. Oh my god, this really is a long list of names. God damn. Wait a second. Wait. Pollux, Caster, Dolimem, Relimem, Sosolimem, Titolimem, all the mem fairies. Wait. All the chimeras! Horde of Freedom, Professional Manager, Absentee Freak, Tough Cookie, Scolding Enthusiast, Bad-Tempered, Slacker, Kind Praiser, Complainer, and Bubbles. Mega Seal, Angel Seal, Rubber Seal, Bandage Seal, Boom Boom Seal, Red Hot Seal, Dark Seal, Ghost Seal, Spiky Seal, Duotone Seal, Common Gray Seal, Manliest Seal, Unyielding Seal, Drovacilla! Drovacilla's canon! Is basically like credits at the end of the movies. Across countless worlds in the galaxy yet to come, your existence shall cause them to be remembered. So, if we recorded Dromacilla, that means they're not alive anymore? Come on, I want to bring Dromacilla to the Express!
A turn of fate.
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos's life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing.
Dromacilla ends up becoming the Eon of side jobs. Oh,
You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Emporius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
In that case,
try to remember all of cosmic life together with Cyrene. I caught up with the Demiurge's memories and stepped into a tranquil garden. This is an eternal page of beautiful memories. Tread on the path of remembrance.
let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
It's getting out of control! Run for your lives! Retreat!
Hacker's memory fragment.
Darn it! We've still got ammo.
Hold the line! At all costs!
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
Hold the line.
These memories are so heavy.
And it's only memories of like 4 people. Oh?
Me?
Mem?
Do you feel better now?
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
What Noose wants us to prove how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed?
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will. I won't give up.
Nervous center, not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding.
Look at this mess!
The world, my child. You'll see. So beautiful.
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
Yes, remembrance is needed to reboot the server.
How many more memories?
We only got like 10 so far. You got like several trillion or quadrillion to go. We're talking about the whole cosmos here.
Tired?
Oh.
Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
Kafka!
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphorius. On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Anastraba. Teach her what love is. And then, you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight. You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a nayuta of flowers. That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality, the remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief. The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Ah, it's that line again from the prologue.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the Express, kid.
See you in destiny.
I will reach tomorrow.
Oh wait, is that updated? In this eternal dwelling, Cyrene guards the memories of all cosmic beings, yet has almost lost herself in the process. I must join her in remembering those erased by Iron Tomb, or by the Iron Tomb, embark on the path of remembrance, and write a different ending to the story.
The prophecy has arrived. The world beyond the sky was never
Gazing up at the sky.
Look! There's a red light in the sky!
Cyrene, wake up. Together, we will.
Tread on the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as Friend and I are together.
Just friends? No, just kidding.
We can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
That should have been my line.
Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis.
Ah, the wink.
In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me, the remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
You or I weren't once progeny of deities, cast fallen to the mortal realm for blessings or sins. The verses written erased by my hands shall be my remembrance or oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight. God, it's like so confusing with like the alternate or opposite wording here. So wait. You were once progeny of deities, cast to the mortal realm for blessings. The verses written by your hands were... Wait. Verses written by your hands were... Your remembrance and... What? Are you playing Control now? Is this the board? I don't know anything about Control. Huh.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
How?
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphorius's heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us, and let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love, and overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
To turn Iron Tomb blank means...
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all Prima Mobile, then we will carry out those beliefs.
It's pronounced mobily?
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
We can do it, right?
Exterminate the destruction with world-cleansing golden blood, right?
That's right. So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together. And we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
Complete Aranova and write a different ending to the story.
From the dawn of
oh, she has like
cries,
flowers here too.
to the night when all beings fall silent.
Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be a different text update here.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Listening to the call of the tides, and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods.
I'm paranoid about this cutting off.
By the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind,
All living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness
how we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses, reclaim everything we have ever lost!
Okay. Because I'm paranoid if I even try, like, running at Cyrene's pace, I'll end up cutting off, like, all of the Chrysosaire's, like, dialogue leading up to this platform.
What a poignant yet warm journey. And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now? Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up. It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story. A story about love, no?
I've been looking forward to that.
Then you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story, and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the Flame Chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world.
Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right?
Brings Trailblaze into tomorrow.
You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Why did you set out?
What? Oh! Oh! Kyla's? Wait, oh shit.
Why do you trailblaze?
Who is it?
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous.
Like, Mayo Trailblazer jump scare.
Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time. So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphorius how it's done.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
But I'm different. I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphorius' light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we?
As long as they're not 7 other darknesses.
Then, Take a deep breath. One last time, friend.
Actually, no, wasn't it in Kingdom Hearts? It was like 7 lights, 13 darknesses. I got it flipped in my head.
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Nah, give me a break. Let's move forward. Alright. Alright, let's go try with... You know, oh my god, I'm so gonna regret this because we don't have matching weaknesses and shit. But, fuck it, let's see what happens if we try with... Dot
It is
Team.
also my wish to be forever close to the Trailblaze.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny, infusing a world-bearing love into destruction, and inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
Oh, wait.
Come on, friend. The cosmos is waiting for us to flip to the next page. We promised each other to keep moving forward together, friend. Don't be afraid. I'll be with you.
You know,
writing both a new ending and a new beginning to this story.
what if we keep waiting? You know, does Cyrene say anything else if we keep waiting here and just keep the cosmos in limbo? Oh? Nah, I'm just kidding.
See you.
Tomorrow!
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you
What if you let go?
Tomorrow!
See you tomorrow.
See you
Oh.
tomorrow.
Tomorrow. See you
See you
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Oh. Oh, the
Flame
express.
chase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing.
Oh, we smacked him.
And let that bright future
be as we've written.
Man, this moment should have been a Nova Flare for destruction, MC.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
Oh.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
The month of peace. I command the wandering steps here to
See.
reach harmony.
Write down our love to cover the
I
instincts of
lift my
hate.
banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order.
The galactic
foundation of
baseballer.
freedom.
Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Stay in this endless revel.
The HP guard. Oh, HP guard so goofy. What the fuck?
Eyes rise.
Oh wait, our damage. Wait, that's actually so cool.
Relax.
Just a small prelude. Stretch this moment into eternity.
Stand still.
My strength is not what it was. It's more.
coming!
May as well kill them all.
That won't work, you know. Well,
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition!
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day!
Stand still.
Don't worry. We're all here.
Actually, wait. What was the, what's the thing for Dan Heng? When uses Memo Sprite skill, enables next 3 attacks. Advances Soul Dragon, increase effect of shield. Does not consume the thingamabob. Ah.
May the ocean strum a feast. Take our answer!
That breathing sensation. Remember it. This won't take long.
I don't have any fucking skill points. The sustains automatically get stacks whenever... Wait, they get stacks automatically whenever they... Or Cyrene ultimates. Oh. Also, I think it might be fucked because I chose to use a shield.
My purpose has always been to protect. Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Relax.
Oh, to activate their ultimate. Oh. Oh, shit.
Let us stir up horns together in the ocean of fate.
I saw him generate a skill point with Iceland's ultimate.
Together, we'll fetch this moment into eternity!
Still gonna survive this, right?
Finally, the curtain fell.
You know, I might actually be fucked here. Man. So, am I actually gonna have to restart this? Or is this gonna be... Oh my god. Like, holy shit, like, this is so shield unfriendly. God, I actually have to restart this moment. Wait. Kalos, input Aglaya Beauty, Cypher, Elation, Iron Tomb Repair failed, Freebie. Oh, huh. But yeah, I like, you legitimate, like, can I, like, goddamn, I know I don't have like Dan Heng, Lycone, or other stuff like that, but holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to ruin the moment and actually go back to like Castor's team so we can actually have HP. Wait, she still has low health from before. Damn it. And then oh yeah, every night.
I shall compose 400 million
Man, that kind of ruins the moment a little bit.
The
Flame Chaser's path. In the month of Gate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of Joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of Balance, I make order the foundation of freedom. Don't worry. Just night falls. Good night. We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds. This is eternity!
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
May death protect us! In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition!
Hallelujah!
In the month of Fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day. We're all here. May time watch over the Evernight.
Think find out some dialogue here.
Destruction with me.
Oh yeah, everyone should have dialogue, I think.
That hurts a bit. That won't work, you know.
Embrace a new life.
May death protect us!
25 million.
This is eternity. Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
That hurts a bit. Embrace a new life.
Return to dust. A romantic ending will be penned by every beating heart.
Oh, like the escalating damage.
Take the answer.
Not thinking of running, are you?
I don't have any fucking skill points.
We're all here. Cleanse hatred with love.
Oh, hold on a second.
Oh.
I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
In the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form Twilight into the faint sparks.
God, the
of
skill point
preservation.
reduced. And activate their ultimate.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
So wait, that's the best part. Evernight, caster skill costs HP instead of skill point. Yeah. But it also means like they have trouble generating skill points and stuff like that.
May death protect us!
Oops, an accident.
Oh, right, I kind of fucked that up a bit.
Show me the way. Thanks. All energized. This is eternity. Time for some sweet dream. Have some fun.
Oh wait, oh right. Yeah, I'm really dumb.
The answer. We're all here.
So wait, special effect. So wait, what happens if you do it again? Does it actually?
Watch
It
over
activates
the
their. It doesn't? No, it doesn't. Okay.
Rise and shine.
In the month of cultivation, I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
Evernight, I weave remembrance
Yeah, I know.
into countless stars in the sky!
In the month of
Man,
freedom,
I really don't know how to use this fucking team. So, oh my god.
I shall compose.
Okay, no, I basically need to stop full sending.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's
I
path.
actually need to stop full sending the what was it? The dragon and everything.
In the month of Gate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony!
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom!
Night falls. Good night.
Just a small prelude. This is eternity! We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds. Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
Man, this is the first time I actually lost in a story battle. Holy shit.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition!
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day!
I shall remember this month.
Let's create them. Take the answer!
That hurts a bit.
Time for some sweet dreams. Again.
The cosmos is eternity! We're all here. May time watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred with love!
Rise and shine.
Well.
Guide with a rainbow wind. Have some sunshine.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Take the answer.
Please cherish the darkness with me.
Not thinking of running, are you? Treat our guests nicely. Till we meet again.
We're all here.
Also, wait, let me just double check again. So then. With Evernight. So, what happens if you use it again? So, this is effective for the whole battle. Gains Memoria. So then. It's Hyacin again. Store energy. Tally. Okay.
May the sky heal the twilight. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Next time it rains, I'll be there.
A romantic ending will be penned by every beating heart.
Come on, we need to push back the gauge.
I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
In the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation.
May death protect us!
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Take the answer. We're all here. May the sky heal the twilight.
Rise and shine.
you wish.
Again. Till we meet again.
In the month of cultivation, I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
In the month of Evernight, I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky!
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction onto the shackles of destiny!
All my energy!
Have some sunshine things. All energized. This is eternity!
God, the constant like tug of war between like the special gauge and everything.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Things all energized. We're all here. May the sky heal the twilight. Rewrite destruction with me. May death protect us. Headless giants. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
Huh? Alright folks, heroes, let's give this epic tale the most romantic finale ever.
At the end, we shall trailblaze at dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a genesis as I've written.
As I've written. Oh, the single HP bar. Iron Tomb Original Sin. Wait, oh, the bar. Destruction.
No.
Oh my god, fucking.
We will reject this false answer!
That was a really cool sequence. Oh.
And then embrace the stars.
Farewell, Iron Tomb. The beam struggle.
Huh?
Wait.
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Cypher.
Why not come a little closer? This warmth is proof that we live.
Wait, the bow.
Hey, stay strong. Eyes forward, always.
That bow's gonna cost you $150.
This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
Oh, wait, what's this short? Hello, world.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noos's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
Oh.
It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC's keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
Her observation?
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar One Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied, but in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
And?
How?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin.
Adlevin?
There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
Screw him, as huh?
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience. Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first to the prisoners who stepped out of the cave. Stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
Flowers of destruction. Are we finally awake again?
Here,
We're in our room.
I'm back on the Express.
Call out to Marching Don Hung, call out to Himiko Well, call out to Pom Pom.
Pom-Pom?
No response.
Where's our trash cake cat? It's right there. It's supposed to be right there.
Am I the first one back on the express?
Try sending them a message. Guys, the battle's over. Are you guys back on the express? I need a big hug from someone. Are you guys pranking me? Are you guys pranking me? Why is everyone so quiet? I'm high-key so worried, not joking. High-key? Is that what Trotter Lord making me a welcome cake?
Nobody's here. I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
But I thought the game's engine was Unity.
Looks like they are waking up. Hey, I told you not to talk.
Someone's in the bathroom. An intruder.
An intruder?
Better be careful and check it out.
Time to get the bat.
Oh no, she's coming this way. Quick, hide in here.
You stepped into the wrong bathroom, fool. Where's my trash cake cat? Did they bring my my cake cat into there too? There ain't no one inside here. Where are they at? Are they all huddling by the shower curtain? Are they hiding inside the bath water? Oh god.
Nobody's here. Could it be my imagination? Bloop, bloop. Caught you.
Fine Caster is hiding in your bathtub? What? Oh, I can't look at the mission log to see if there's any funny text? Oh, come on. Caster's bathwater? Hell yeah. For some unknown reason, the water in the bathtub had turned into a thick, opaque golden liquid. Based on your recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Keep going, I'll time you.
I can't go on.
Why the fuck are they in my bathtub? Did Reality 3D print them? I think it was like as Iron Tomb basically brought the cosmos to destruction and we reimagined or we recreated the cosmos treading on remembrance or however you're supposed to word it. Like I think we basically, I mean hell, I mean even since or technically even before it, like they've established Amphorius, like, I guess into reality as we were confronting Iron Tomb. Because otherwise, how else will the rest of the cosmos actually approach Amphorius if technically everything was still contained within its simulation? But I guess now, yeah. But I guess like they're like, you know, actually real instead of just simulations from within the scepter. Or I think, but also let me take a picture of this. God, it's so dumb. They're in the bathtub. You know, for a laugh, why do you look so concerned?
You...
So it's a dream after all. I'm out. It's a nervous laugh.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Take another picture.
keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not Lady Hysealens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Coley, oh wow, how shocking. Too bad nothing really phases me anymore. Oh wow, how shocking.
So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
Hey, you ain't touching shit on that display shelf. Where are my companions? Did you kidnap them?
Hey now, don't go throwing wild accusations around.
Keep those hands to yourself?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense.
Why are you focused on the Express?
Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus.
the way that she said love and justice, I love it.
Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus.
I really like her English voice actor so much.
And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now. Miss, why don't you go say hi to them?
Don't let the conductor catch you.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here.
The kind of VA that brings their character to life. Yeah, like she really understands that feel and personality to Cypher and her character and stuff.
If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, miss. Miss, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission. But I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath?
It's bath salt.
That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lady Aglaia doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know. We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up. Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
Imagine Charlene and Caster sneaks in. Wait. Where's Cypher? Oh, is she looking at her display case? Her shelves?
I gotta say, Grey Mystery, you've got quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of yours. A flying Amphora model I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's. And those weird Mr. Pocket Watch figurines.
Mr. Pocket Watch figurines. There's a way to get golden bath salt, just need to do a lot of exploration. Oh, really? Oh, does it have to do with finding the nymphs and doing their secret puzzles or whatever? Think whatever you like. You have to do all of them? Oh my god.
What if I don't make a choice and take them all?
Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that.
Besides, the reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey. Priceless treasures are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
Huh. And we get to talk to little Mika. One picture, hold on. We're just having a staring contest.
What's your step, teachers? Ah, great.
Although, I know this seems like... Huh. I know this seems like a pretty, like, positive looking, like, epilogue to 3.7, but I have a really, really bad feeling about this. But... Huh.
Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
I saw through it right away.
As expected of you. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends. Especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
How did I make it back?
Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question.
Is this gonna be like one of those cases where after we restored everything, is this gonna be like one of those reset moments after a big climactic battle where we have to go find everyone again, like everyone's scattered on like different planets or some shit? Huh. I'm a bit worried about the crew.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together.
Like this uneasiness in the back of my mind is...
That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
Finan? He's here too?
He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Have another drink, my Demouse.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now.
Also, the space has that pink background to it, like with Cyrene. The skybox, I mean, like, technically we brought it back together with Cyrene, so that does kind of make sense why it looks like that now, but should it still look like that after beating Iron Tomb? Instead of, like, the usual, like, blue-looking cosmos?
Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree? Those three have been chatting over there for... Why don't you go say...
It's the same thing. It's like... This whole thing here, What about out here? I think this looks like it usually does. I think... Actually, I don't remember looking out at space from this part of the party car. Huh. Like, until we actually see the crew again, despite talking with...
system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
The time about like different governing systems and shit.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
Shush!
Daring to tell the Imperator to shush? If this were
That's the
Akama,
bartender's name.
Your head would have already parted ways from your body.
We're not telling you to shush. The bartender's name is Shush.
The drinks on this express are quite unique. Perfect for discussing topics befitting our tipsy state.
Man, have you tried a Himiko's coffee?
Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
I'm not old enough to... I'm not old enough to enjoy talking about this kind of stuff. I'm not well read enough to understand all this stuff. Whatever, it will all end up under my control anyway. I mean, it'll all be mine anyways.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphorius to every corner of the cosmos. Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect. If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above. Speaking of origins, Kremnos was the first Emphorian city-state to establish the Council of Elders system. But we stopped iterating on it around the year 3000 of the Light Calendar. As for the reason, a system is but a blade. As long as the one who wields the sword is valiant enough, even a dull blade can sweep through thousands.
Don't forget that the Flame Chase army under the Imperator's command actually managed to subdue the Kremnoans during the Chrysos War.
I'd say that wasn't a victory of the system, but rather a triumph of the Flame Chase army's might and the Imperator's cunning strategies. Wouldn't you agree?
Interesting. Trying to sway my position with flattery, are you?
This is not flattery.
See, this is what happens when you put the Empress of Law and the Crown Prince of Strife in the same room.
No wonder Finan left the conversation.
Go meet the others. I'll keep an eye on these two Chrysos heirs, and make sure their discussion stays at a pleasantly tipsy level.
Where's Trinan?
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home. How rude of you. All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trianne can draw you looking all cute.
That's Pom Pom's outfits.
Oh my! You even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Trinen. Trinen has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trianne taste her own medicine. Two against one? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here.
Stands idly by.
Trianne, good luck.
Even little Gray's saying that. Darn it! Trianne won't give in!
She's running off again.
Trianne ran away. Trinen will fulfill the ambush duty. The Trevios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
And now everyone will be alright.
Yeah, everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves. After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Trevi enjoy some rare moments of childhood too? Wait up! Trianne, don't you dare run away!
Go to the parlor car and find Finan. Also, wait, where are they at? Wait. In the background noise. No, not Tusper. There's the sound of someone writing something in the background. Yeah. Someone's writing on... Wait. So then... Wait. Also, wait, are they really gone? Oh my god, where the fuck did they go? So, who's the writer?
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos.
Lushaka?
But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
I'll take that as a compliment. By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered Titan in the Grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
Anox is like a party monster. Must have a lot in common, Terra Box.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths. Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience. Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
Hit him.
Don't worry. The difference between a genius...
I see.
Okay, that's the same line. Fine, buddy. Partner. So, what are we all doing here?
You're here, partner. That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right?
You folks haven't merged with Iron Tomb.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers. Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere. Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Cyrene, where is she?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home. I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphorius. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
Let's go on a journey together, partner.
Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae out there, right?
Yeah, it's called Britain.
I think I've found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All the Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dun Hung's descriptions. So I have to see it with my own eyes, right?
That's a promise, partner.
You're finally here. She has something to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Thank you, Finan.
Aww.
After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend? Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
Is all this real?
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far, together? We triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphorius, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of expecting. Amphorius is just only a memory.
So, this isn't real.
Yeah, figures.
Just a dream. An illusion.
Aw?
Oops. Wrong answer.
Aw?
Huh?
Did she bait us?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
Trails? No, just kidding. You're all free now. You can go home now. You've become true life forms.
That's a bit of an exaggeration. None of us can become true life forms yet. At least, for now.
Yet?
But Amphorius already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower. Don't worry. I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you, and its name is As I've Written. So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written. At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. She bid farewell to her friends and returned to her home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
I promise you.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphorius.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here.
Hey, you took your sweet ass time to get here.
We'll keep an eye on her. She had better keep her promise.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six fists.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
There's a book here?
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphorius left for the cosmos.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking.
Sleepwalking?
Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone!
You stay here while I go check things out. Well, now I have an excuse to stay a bit longer.
I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
March, Dunhung, my friend, in the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
Bid? What? Wait. Big farewell? Isn't it supposed to be bid farewell? Big farewell? Come on! Hello, Kurvix. When are they gonna bring Firefly back? You miss your wife. I mean, we're wrapping up on 4. We'll probably see Firefly once we meet up with the Stellaron Hunters again. Give it 3 years. No, just kidding. Soon.
The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home.
Wait, could we actually wait? Could we go through here? Nah, okay, we can't go to our rooms. Firefly over mid-Rini any day. I mean, we don't really need to just try to like shove our favoritism over our like favorite characters like that. Like, people can like Firefly, people can like Cyrene.
Leaving this place means, as I've written, will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale? I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers.
Aww. You know what? I would actually like to make this my wallpaper. Hold on. Like, this illustration looks looks beautiful.
And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Trebius.
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
Trebius, Kazlana.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me? That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
Loosen up, High Sealants.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence.
Not gonna lie, you were hoping that My Day was gonna be a fire character when he released. And that's like literally, like practically like everyone when they first heard about My Day or whatever. But yeah, like the safe bets that people had in mind, assuming people didn't look at leaks, was gonna be like physical or fire or something, just based off of appearance or something. And then yeah. Hoyo really wants to continue the whole thing with imaginary men. I mean, part of me is kind of down for the meme though, for like imaginary men and quantum women. With the exception of Archer, but everyone knows that Archer's best mom. So you know what? That's gonna be the in joke. Personally, for me, I'm down if they keep with that for the meme.
Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Archer Best Mom has breasts larger than some women. Truly.
Miss High Sealand's toast is so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up. Any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
He said the thing.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Haikith, don't interrupt.
Like, the casual, lighthearted Haikith.
Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
They're still competing even as they're sending each other off.
Ha! If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mos, become king.
What's up, Cass?
It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Still can't believe all the Cyrene does for Maide is give him a crit buff and crowd control immunity, not like he has it ready. Yeah, that part is kind of baffling. That part is baffling. I don't know what Hoyo was kind of like on when they're like when I was looking through some of the specific character buffs with Cyrene Ultimate. Yeah, some of them, like all of them should be like really good considering what Cyrene is all about, but then Maide just feels really weird. Yeah, they really hate Maide. I mean, I wouldn't say hate, but it's really confusing why they make certain balance choices that they do.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place.
They hate Maide, Source, you know it. Okay, he autos. Yeah, the auto aspect is certainly a choice. Even though I heard that they improved the auto AI, but the fact that he is just auto by design, like once he gets into his whatever mode or whatever it's called. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Although, man, if you roll for his E1 though, his special skill becomes like full on AoE instead of blast, so who cares? They might not hate Maide, but that doesn't mean they love him either.
Everyone. Let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
Love, hate, at the end of the day, at least we can safely say they done him dirty. You think of getting Maide E2? Good luck with the rolls though. Maide is just the middle child. Honestly, yeah, I'd probably go with that.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
You're struggling in memory cast right now because it's all summon memo sprite stuff. Oh yeah, for the turbulence effect. Yeah, I mean, we all know how Hoyo does stuff like, you know, like they cater endgame modes, rotation based on the newest character at the time. So yeah, it really is a remembrance check. I haven't finished MLC 12 myself. Like I went up to 11. Like I was kind of waiting for Dante to come out so I can actually get him and equip him and everything before going back to it, but I still haven't gone back to it just yet. Partial laziness and partial, like, if I want to make improvements to certain people's relics, I want to go see if I can make them before attempting MLC 12 again.
Is this your final question for future generations?
Isn't too different from how Grand Blue Fantasy balances their raids. Yeah. They definitely, like, introduce, like, certain conditions or gimmicks that would be really helpful from the very recent releases and everything, depending.
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
You're saving your Jades for 4.x? Yeah, like, for sure, like, there's probably gonna be some crazy releases around 4.x or whatever. I mean, every release would basically have to be crazy in some aspect, but yeah, I'm waiting for a Cypher rerun in the second half for this patch, and I want to go waifu pool for Dahlia and stuff, even though I don't really have a team for her, but that's beside the point. I mean, if anything, I'm gonna have the most cursed team trying to even make use of her.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
Follow-up attack, comeback, trust, your Facial struggling to get by. I mean, Facial's, like, still doing pretty alright, but I'm definitely seeing the upper limits of what my Face Shout can do being E0 S0. So there is that. That and I still only have my Topaz instead of like Cypher to kind of like carry the team, like the team composition a bit longer. So there is that, which is also why I want to get Cypher on rerun so I can keep using my Face Shout as well. But yeah, I'm definitely seeing the damage difference between like not between, I'm definitely seeing the damage diff not having Face Shou's like cone or anything, because who knew that once you fully stack her like light cone effects at S1 you get to ignore 54% of defense. I mean, whoa, just a casual 54%. It's not gonna make that much of a difference, right? Swordplay will still feel like the same thing, surely. Oh god. Yeah, so hopefully Fei Xiao gets rerun, but also not too soon, so I can still save up on Jades. But yeah, we'll have to see what Hoyo has in store for 4.0 onwards.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Bye-bye, Anaxa. So wait, 54% defense ignore just to do 200k damage with ult. I mean, you get to do 2 ults back to back probably. So that's like 400k damage. I mean, like, actually, I don't really keep track of my damage numbers. I don't remember how much my face shot would do, like, with all the conditions in place to do, damage.
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But...
We'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both.
The next boss update is gonna have a lot of HP. I mean, I don't need to know all the exact details. Like, I know I read up on leaks, but I don't look at every single leak to see, like, even down to, like, what next bosses will have, like, whatever increased amounts of HP. Like, I'm not gonna kill my enjoyment of the game overall just trying to, like, look at all the nitty-gritty and, or to that extent, and, like, diminish the enjoyment that I, or the reason why I even play the game in the first place. You're just guessing, you haven't seen any leaks? Okay, seeing current state of HP inflation. I mean, honestly, HP inflation is just, like, a constant. Like, it's not even, like, a spoiler at that point, it's just a given. Like, in all honesty. I mean, even Zenless, like, has more and more HP, like, with every update and stuff, because, like, either new equipment sets or some other things, like, just comes with the territory and everything with HP inflation, with, like, new characters or equipment or whatnot that increases, like, the overall damage ceiling or even damage floor for a lot of characters. And also, like, at least with Zenless, given the fact that it's like a action game though, there is that, like, level of execution to it where you can still make up for it by a lot by just actually being decent at the game or understanding your rotations. Star Rail, though, a bit more rigid, being a turn-based RPG though. That's kind of like the unfortunate part with Star Rail, if, like, you're kind of at the whims of, like, the damage ceiling of, like, your current roster, if it's not enough. And also with the turn-based gameplay and stuff, there's only so much leeway that you have compared to an action game where it's, like, purely execution-based. But, yeah.
Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One to adorn yourself. But yeah, also, there's definitely one thing that could at least help with the whole thing about power creep, criticisms and all that stuff. Can Hoyo just be faster and more proactive with buffing characters, including 4 stars? Not like, we're, like, at the very least, we're not asking them to, like, buff them to egregiously broken, overpowered states, maybe except for certain, like, character favorites or whatever. But, like, at least, like, a lot of the older cast to be viable for, like, even MOC 11. Not to the point where, like, you can, like, even use them for MOC 12 with, like, absolute certainty to clear with max rewards for them. But, like, at least viable enough to actually go, man, I could actually use Natasha. You know, like, come on. Yeah, like, adding new 4 stars, like, yeah, it's definitely been a while since we had our 4-star, and yeah, Moza was the last one, and he's follow-up attack. I mean, you know what's funny? Like, ever since, like, Topaz got added to the character shop, everyone's been coming out of the, or a lot of people, or a lot of naysayers for Topaz have been coming out of the woodworks and saying, like, oh my gosh, she's been shit the whole time, like, you're better off just using Eagle Set Moza with, whatever broken ass substats. I'm like, okay, no shit, anyone would be broken with, like, the most cracked AF Eagle Set ever. But, like, yeah, like, I mean, like, I haven't actually used or built Moss on myself, most because, like, I cannot be asked to farm Eagle Set. Maybe with the Relic Recon thing, but I'm really reluctant to. Especially if the Iron Tomb fight is anything to go by with the action lock debuff, because I'm gonna assume that's not just an Iron Tomb thing. Like, I would not be surprised if Hoyo designs more action lock debuffs where you can't advance your fucking turn order, or at least boost it. So, yeah, that's their way of nerfing Eagle Set. So I'm just like, bruh, you already got your Topaz build, why waste time building, oh wait, already got Topaz build, why waste building Moza? I mean, sometimes like either, maybe like some small differences in like, what was it? Enemy weaknesses, if you want to match weaknesses, if it makes a difference. Or if there's like some specific nuance with like the difference between using them depending on the boss fight. Like, it's nothing wrong with having options, especially if you see something a bit different to take advantage of between like Topaz or Moza or, you know, whoever else. Not to mention Hunt March. Yeah, like I actually used Hunt March over Topaz for the Apocalyptic Shadow Aventurine fight, because it just kind of helps me break the bars a bit more easily while managing the dice at the same time. Like, I actually do prefer using Hunt March for Apocalyptic Shadow Aventurine, just because of the dice control, compared to using Numby. Because with Topaz and Numby, it gets a little bit awkward trying to, like, balance out the usage, or trying to balance out the damage going for the dice to break, and then trying to manage Numby to not, like, attack something else you don't want. Yeah, like, that's the thing, like, like, Hunt March actually is still viable. And the fact that, like, whoever she buffs up, she can utilize their different, weakness typing, or their, they can use their element, or in addition to hers as imaginary too. Like, yeah, like we need more stuff like Hunt March and stuff, but yeah, Hoyo's just really stingy when they feel like giving out 4 stars or whatever.
One's golden and one's purple?
Although I really do need to update March's, like, relics or whatever, but as far as it goes, as far as they see, it's still Musketeer set, and I'm like, I ain't using no I ain't no farming no Musketeer set. I'll wait for who knows how long for an actual better set for March to come out. That's not Eagle set. That, so I can actually replace it and then maybe have March pop up, or maybe I switch her to Break March. Maybe. Yeah, there's also 5-star light cones too, especially if for Hunt light cones. Hunt light cones do not have any good options for the most part.
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles.
Damn. Still not gonna let go of the fact that Finite doesn't know fashion for shit.
After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaia just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
There must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
It's you who healed the sky.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Enabling Cyber to just like troll the cosmos with their last message.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now.
Damn it.
Let me be genuinely sincere for once.
Honestly, that's the more surprising thing.
Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Syphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian. Emphorius's greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
Wait, let me hear that meow one more time.
Emphorius's greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
God, I love her V so much.
Homeward you come, distant wind.
Like, honestly, like, the biggest highlight voice acting wise, definitely Cypher for me. And also Fine, because Joshua Waters, like blows it out of the water with, like, his whole performance during 3.4 and everything. Like, holy shit.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. But maybe I should...
No. Let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
You still know so little about the complete Trevios, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
Aww.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
Times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Times 1,000.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell.
You got Hyacinth since she's a healer, so she's future-proof, also for your Evernight. I mean, let's not go on full copium about future-proofing. Like, we're all playing a gacha game here. Like, there is no future-proofing. Anyone that actually believes in the word or concept of future-proof for a gacha, yeah, no, yeah, that is pure delusion right there. But for your Evernight, though, yeah.
I'm grateful
Good parent.
that you could be here to witness this moment, partner.
Can we have another journey together, partner?
Of course. As long as I've written stays by your side, Emphorius will always be with you.
All Harmony units are future-proof, though? Hanya? Branya? Hello? Future-proof my ass? Like, I just named 2 right off the bat there.
The last line I want to write down is...
Bronya's good? Oh yeah, like, of course Bronya's good. The thing is, like, if we're talking about future-proofing and stuff, like, Sunday exists. I'm not saying that, like, I'm not saying that Bronya can't be used, but, like, if we're talking about, like, power creeping, if we're bringing up, like, future-proofing, like, unless I'm confusing it with confusing the two, but, like, yeah, it's kind of like... Action advance will always be good? Oh, yeah. But definitely annoying as hell to use Bronya.
A hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun.
So wait, let's not forget what MiHoYo did to shield characters in Genshin. Ain't nothing future-proof. I'm not too familiar with like Genshin meta or future-proofing shakeups, let's say.
A hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives.
Your E3 Japar will be meta again in 6.x. Don't worry, Natasha will be in a viable state by 10.0. Trust.
See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphorius has ushered in the dawn.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Time is an endless cycle.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
See you later, Donhung. March.
Aww. So wait, Shield characters in Genshin would apply Shield to all your characters, which you release for sustain until they introduce the Rift Town, teleporting enemy who can inflict a party-wide dot which goes through shields. Oh. Oh no, that's just like the biggest fuck you to shields. Holy shit, they're just like shield piercing dots, that's just evil.
And with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
Ah. Oh, I want to take a picture of the illustration again. Like, these illustrations are gorgeous. Shouldn't I leave something behind?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
I ain't fuck it, I'll take a picture of just the book here.
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphorius.
No, God. We're gonna calculate by that.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Huh. Dan's the oldest.
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
Wait, I thought okay, wait, hold on. Sorry, we're like constantly taking this stuff out, but I want to take my screenshots. Cause like my OBS puts like a yellow border around like the game window, which when I screenshot like my monitor, it actually captures the yellow border as well.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey, this is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Ah.
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day.
These dailies ain't gonna complete themselves.
Huh? Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place.
An interlude?
I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own. While you were away, I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of as I've written.
Moments after the fall of Iron Tomb.
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
Herta?
We won the battle. Thank you, Madam Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, there's something weighing on you.
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling.
You know that's a problem when even Herta is something that bothers her.
The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
This turning point is a chain of events.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madam Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves.
Swear to God, if we're gonna go into like Fate territory with Lost Belts, I swear to fucking God.
The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches.
Wait a second. Wait. They choose to anchor one path? Like proper human history, cutting away crooked, fragile branches to the fucking theoretical or printing theoretical phenomenon or some shit? Wait. No. Nah, maybe I'm being too fate-pilled right now. Nah. Sure, nah. I'm going crazy here.
But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight.
So this is what the Fate Stay Night collab was for? They should have done a Fate Grand Order collab, I'm telling you, it was a waste going for Fate Stay Night. God damn it. Man, do you know how cool it would have been to see Mysterious Heroine XX? Come on, we literally got the servant verse to cross over with Star Rail. Come on. But yeah, wait. The branches grow endlessly, leaves multiply until it collapses on itself.
That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk.
And fuse with the trunk?
For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
Fruit without roots?
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Emporius truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
Cyrene's memory?
My memory?
Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past.
Huh.
Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
They never were.
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born.
Oh yeah, wait. The now, but memories past. So if Fooley's just memories, then yeah.
Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fooley.
The universe's biggest retcon? I'm just kidding.
That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now.
Feels so distant, cold. Fooley's form is a shell. Empty shell.
Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fooley. But one thing is certain. They will be born.
Who will become Fooley?
And those who might become Fooley all share the same characteristics.
So is this gonna... Oh god.
They are known as Children of Remembrance. Pure child of Anasrava.
Both of you. Children of Remembrance.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice. The garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava abandoned us.
So that name, it was never my past. It was my future.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths.
What is going on with like little asteroids over there?
And on both paths, I see you standing.
On two paths?
The first Follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphorius's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphorius. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasraba must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphorius's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. Droidhead didn't tell me the answer, but I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while.
Yeah.
Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madame Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. Her kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe she will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphorius gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in her much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh. That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie. Every starlit tomorrow.
Ah.
Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me.
The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
You, weren't once progeny deities cast fallen to the mortal realm. The blessings since the verses written, erased by your my hands, were or shall be your my remembrance, oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight.
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. She will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
Create an eternal page.
Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory?
Man, this sequence has been going on for the longest time. Holy shit.
It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach. Even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect.
Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
Memory us?
No. How is this possible? Breathe! Breathe! Partner! No. I have to get you out of here first! Just hold on!
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed her life.
I mean, technically it did.
And it was you. You, playing God, who cradled her body with your gentle gaze.
Playing God to cradle. Because of the glance.
Then, before Ornyx's altar...
Such a splendid memory. Skyfather, are you watching?
Even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else.
I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting.
The amount of times MC has died before? Just a small little impalement, like fighting Cocolia, and we didn't really die in Penacony. It wasn't that much.
The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend.
Look back to the moment we first met.
Ma'am. That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily.
I'll leave her to the Casteress of the past. She will keep her here, in the world of the living.
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help her and Dan Heng. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased ice.
Don't do it, March. You're T5.
March wandered all across Amphorius for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends. And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way.
So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
Aw. Remember the bow and arrows.
What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow.
And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos.
Whoops. So wait, if the world's causality were a stream flowing downstream, then the girl would be a flower blown against the current by the winds of time. Following her backward gaze, she tiptoes across the water, casting ripples, completing the cycle of cause and effect, and leave a lingering fragrance. Engraving every precious moment here, she draws closer to that very beginning. Oh, there's a light cone. When equipped to the Remembrance Trailblazer, increase all targets damage dealt by 8% and increases damage dealt by the enhanced basic attack. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? And mem.
Are you okay?
No worries. I'm just a little tired from all the walking.
You really need to work out more.
Three paths interweave and fetter Amphorius, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary Pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror. So if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to Emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
Oh.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphorius, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path.
Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment.
Everyone say thank you to Black Swan. You know, it's so funny how, like, I keep reading comments of people wanting to think that, like, wanting to make out, like, Black Swan as, like, some kind of secret villain or some shit. It's crazy, the amount of people that want to see Black Swan turn villain or some shit. So what happens if I choose the causality option instead of, like, this one? Is the same thing? Oh, okay.
No, that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well.
Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphorius, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan.
Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind.
And wears out the body too. You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate, with nothing but a fragile sliver of hope. We embraced 30 million cycles of futility, and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent, but now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me, and she is so very beautiful.
Weave the dream of a god.
Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can.
After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed.
I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Amphorius saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name.
Parsing object information 093.
0, 9, 3.
Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree?
That's right. Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity. Something we believe in. The ego.
Ego? Huh. Oh, wait, that is so... Wait. Oh, that is cheeky. Okay, that's cheeky.
Looks like time's running out.
Look, reference to pink-haired elf in Honkai Impact 3rd. Wait a second. What are you doing here, Dromacilla? We can't even pet you.
I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really do that with the strength I have? I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first. The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong. But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him?
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep going.
Yes, just a single spark, and he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun.
I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like her. So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him.
Proclaim a pale dawn.
Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance. As prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero,
Reed Schwarzer?
the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
The Ashen Chevalier?
Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphorius, from the end back to the beginning.
Looks like time's running out.
The first ripple was where it all began for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I thought they were just musical notes scattered aimlessly throughout memory. But they had already become part of this world. No matter how Amphorius came to be, right now it feels so gentle. As I return to where I came from, it wants to play for me once more that melody
67.
from when we first met. A simple but beautiful melody.
Behind this door, I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields.
You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in Amphorius. It leads to the place we both call home.
We can finally go home.
Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphorius will close. The causal loop of Amphorius will become a fixed point in the stars.
And if I don't do that,
then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction.
There's no way we would let something like that happen, right?
Exactly.
I remember that tree in Ide Silicii. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right?
The way you brought it up. Now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on, let's go home together
Take it with us, back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well. Let's go home. Together.
Return to the girl's homeland.
Oh, that final note. Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Do. It is also the first note. And the one that stayed to the very end. Mighty Silicii. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped, and the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The sacrament courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade. And where we first began writing journals. Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion. Looping. Again and again. Endless farewells. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. And with them, endless encounters. Ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do. Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphorius, I leave this tale of love here. May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trailblaze is about to begin.
Flame Chase Journey. Narrating the prophecy of Flame Chase.
Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm, but my body is shivering for some reason. If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there, together. Somewhere warm. I know just the spot. 405. 504.
Aww.
093. 365. 432. 252. 496. 720. 618. 600. 216. 945.
This story deserves a perfect ending. Don't you think?
Treehouse. Suridra. March 7th. Danhone. Electra.
Hyacinthia, Caslana, Anaxagoras,
Aglaya, Midemos, Castoris, Cyphera,
Cyrene, and you. Look, everything is already as we've written.
And so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see the ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame in turn let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. It's a loop. Within the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves.
And so it begins again.
Am I still awake? Peach, where are you?
Huh? Wait. She's asking for her in small Cyrene? Wait.
Are you still here? I shrank. So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament.
Ah.
Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem. Back again to the first, Philia 093. I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name! I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm Piso. I always remember.
Piece of shit. No, just kidding.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again. I remember a cry and my name, daughter of Heidi Silicii.
Oh, the partial name drop. Elysia.
Never mind. The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy. Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
Hey, don't rush!
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
In Amphorius's month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part, the living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears, because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Irene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away. It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight, but that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again. But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer. Not even for love. But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it, whether it is one we have already written or one you are yet to write. It will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained, pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
Oh, another animation.
Light. Sky. Sea. Stars. Seeds. Flowers. Birds. Hope. And love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphorius. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light.
Oh my god, an accent.
On you and
Aww.
fading palms.
She's reading it upside down.
Traces on the
Oh damn, buddy, spider playing b-ball?
past reverie.
Oh my god, tributes to the rocket.
Linger for now in the
Wait, Syringa's? Wait, what was Syringa playing? Oh, the chairs.
love on the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter how
Oh, Cypher track and field.
do it all again. Oh, stay true. Blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life. All
Oh, the baby seals.
beside you. So stay true. The winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. Like a melody, sing a song of reverie.
Pom-pom pajamas. Oh my god, he's playing Ring Fit? Wait a second, I saw that ring.
Please stay true. Cherish your memory. Go with what your heart's your tears, rivers flow. As gardens grow, I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon after the end of time in the mountain frozen rime. Now stay true. Blossom and spring renews.
All theirs.
Colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes, keep tomorrow's life are walking. Stand beside you. Now stay true. The winter's rhyme anew. Woven memories are blue. Like a melody, sing our reverie.
Aw, the Express. Amphorius, the end. Wait, are they actually gonna roll the credits on us? Absolute cinema. Although, honestly, man, that whole epilogue, that went on for a lot longer than I thought it would. But, cameo appearances. Like, I thought, like, I will say, I mean, I did enjoy it, but it really, really dragged, because I thought we were going to be done like an hour and a half ago. Oh, I know I was like, for a bit, talking with Chad and stuff, but... Yeah, they really, really packed, like... So like this part was so backloaded. I mean, again, I don't mind. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm like, man, I'm like actually getting a tiny bit impatient. This thing about HSR story takes a long time. Oh yeah, like I mean, I'm all too familiar with long ass stories. I've read the story updates for like Fate Grand Order. I've played through the past 12 Trails games. I'm currently playing through Trails First Chapter Remake. Like I've seen how long or dense stories can get. But oh my god, like, because also there's the nagging feeling in the back of my head that like because I do want to get, or I planned to get into Currency Wars tonight, so that's why that's where part of the impatience is coming from. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to change my goddamn thumbnail on YouTube after the stream because it's so late right now. So we go back to the beginning. Yep. But it's still gotta keep going and loop back to the moment we crash landed. You usually skip all the story, not gonna lie. Then what's the point of playing? I mean, of course there's the gameplay, I know, but like the big thing with Star Rail and like a lot of other games that feature the story, like even if like they make certain sections extremely dense or whatever, like I'd be doing myself a disservice by just skipping it outright unless like the writing was just super legit bad. But yeah, story's pretty simple. Yeah, like when you kind of like look at it in retrospect and everything, it's like a lot simpler than we think probably. It's just like usually a lot to take in at first, and then we need time to kind of like settle down with all the new info, developments, revelations, you know, all that stuff. I mean, hell, I'll probably want to like skim over some of the summaries and some other stuff to kind of confirm, or not confirm, make sense of everything that just happened, just so I still have a better understanding of like what we just read tonight, because oh my god, it's so packed. Like I definitely want to like skim through the summaries and some of the scenes that I have trouble making complete sense of. No. Okay, wait, time out. Why is Mem's turn movement so still? Oh no, that, wait a second. This weightiness. They literally just took a generic model, made it invisible, and replaced it with Mem. Because the way that with the particular way that you're trying to circle, that you would circle around movement wise, feels the same as with bringing out any other character. Cause like the turn rate and the weight of like trying to do like a... Actually no, wait. Actually no. It just feels more clunky. Never mind. Replace the model's head and remove everything else. Yeah, pretty much. It feels... Man, they're really going for... Wait. You can see the grass move under Mem. So no, yeah, I was right. They really just took a whatever model, made it invisible, and replaced it with Mem. You can see the grass moving under our invisible footsteps. They didn't actually program a floating character. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Hoya. What do you mean the door's heavy? It opened for you. Yeah, we had to like go through all of them. Ma'am, you can float! Ma'am, you can goddamn float! What do you mean you need time to rewind the path back? You can literally float!
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now.
How bad is Mem's memory loss? I mean, like, with the whole thing with, like, looping back with Cyrene to this point and everything, like... Yeah, like, it's blank slate again and everything. As, we go through the journey and Mem tries to remember. So, just the usual scripted memory loss. As we've written. Are we gonna go back to the first illustration?
Find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphorius. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
Mem?
Ah, there we are. Or there's Mem.
I've reunited with you so many times. And every time feels like the first time we met. Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles and takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
It's still early.
Okay, so... No, okay. Part of me was wondering. I was like, I swear to God, if they're gonna put us through a whole set of cutscenes again, I'm like... Oh my god. Falseness shines due to memories, stories find completion by looking back. Versus memorize through your travels, head to the book and write it down. Trace unlocked. Unlock the trace unfinished epilogue. Using your ultimate enhances your basic attack into one instance of a joint attack. There it is. So the new trace that comes with finishing the story. After using ultimate, gain 1 stack of epic up to 2. When this unit has epic and Mem is on the field, basic attack gets enhanced to tomorrow we script together. Consumes 1 stack of epic to dispel all crowd control from Mem. unleashing a joint attack based off of the Trailblaze's attack and mems. And mem gets extra charge. Although, wait. Wait. Man. So, the basic attack, or the enhanced basic attack isn't gonna do anything extra, huh? Because it's only the ultimate still that's set to 100% crit rate. I mean, not that you really want to build any DPS Remembrance Trailblazer, but, you know. Oh. God. Alright, at the very least, so I don't have to change my thumbnail on YouTube. Let's actually unlock Currency Wars. Holy shit, I'm tired. But let's unlock this goddamn mode, because that was supposed to be on the plan tonight. We meet again, Kirby. I've been waiting for you for quite a while. Jade, what are you doing here? Freedom at last, freedom at last. I'm here to discuss a lucrative partnership, naturally. Let's cut to the chase. I brought you a new business opportunity, or rather a special pawn deal. What the hell is the next patch going to do for the story? I mean, usually with the last patches of a version number, like, or last patch of a version number, it's the bridge content between this arc and 4.0. So it's just gonna be like a setup of the aftermath of the Iron Tomb fight, and then probably, I'm not sure who's gonna lead us to our next planet, but yeah. Oh, kind of like how with 2.7 we had the whole little send-off with Sunday, but also Black Swan nudging us to Amphorius and stuff, so probably have something to do, and then whatever person will come up and go, hey, you guys should check out this planet. That or the Astro Express holds a vote for where we're going next, but we already kind of know where we're going next. Well, okay, not officially in game right now, but leak wise, we do know where we're going. Only this time, you're the one providing the funds, and as collateral, I'm willing to offer you generous returns in the name of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. Nothing good ever comes from getting mixed up with the IPC. Finally, it's time for the capitalists to come begging to me. You think it's time for an elation-based story now? Funny you say that. But yeah. Let's just say that, like, there's gonna be a lot of anticipation for the upcoming releases. But yeah, I also wonder, since we have the drip marketing for Dahlia or Constance and everything, I really wonder how Dahlia is gonna fit into the story to bridge into 4.x or whatever, because she's supposed to be the new character for 3.8. Because Constance or Dahlia was supposed to be, you know, part of the Duke Inferno's group, the people who got off-screen destroyed by Acheron during like 2.3 or 2.x. So then they drip marketed Constance's like return. It's like, oh yeah, like the Duke Inferno's people. Well, Constance is back. they not all of them were dead. We know for sure Duke Inferno's fucking dead. But the other people, they're just gonna sprinkle, well, I'm assuming they're gonna sprinkle the rest of their releases like across either 4.x or probably whenever they feel like. Because honestly, ever since Acheron off-screened Duke Inferno and then the other people just went off to parts unknown or were initially presumably killed, like, we didn't know if they were ever actually going to come back. Because like, everyone thought at first, when Hoyo showed them off before Acheron's like debut, like, I was like, oh man, like we got all these like new characters and groups and everything, and then it's like, and then after Acheron just killed all of them supposedly, then it's like, damn, they hired all those actors just to off-screen them to not come back for more than a year, and I'm just like, brother. And now after all this time, they actually drip marketed, oh yeah, here's Constance now, and I'm just like, oh god, it's been so long. So like, this story had some really high points, but you just like how constrained it was due to the world and the world specific issues. Yeah, like, looking back at Amphorius, like, I mean, like, yeah, like there were a lot of high highs with a lot of the hype moments and like the emotional moments of like, you know, like especially with like Finon and Finon and everyone and stuff. But definitely like the initial release of Amphorius was definitely rough launch quality wise, because like at the very least I think we can safely say, like, in terms of the lore or world building and to some extent the story itself, like Hoy's got that down pat, but the storytelling is kind of a different thing. Because Infamous, you know, well, I mean, they still do it, but to a lesser extent, black screen with text. And also, like, I mean, they've been getting a little bit better with like some storytelling elements in terms of presentation and all that stuff. But like, as we've gone from like 3.3 onwards, but for the most part, I mean, it's still like a bit on the what was it? There's still a lot of room for improvement with like what they do with, or what they have the characters even do or show as they converse, which, given how Star Rail kind of structures its like cutscene dialogue and characters positioning and everything, like they're really not, I heavily doubt they're gonna like actually introduce new talking animations or gestures to like, you know, try to liven up the cutscene a bit. So that is still one major criticism for basically Star Rail as a whole. But also like, god, like it's been so long, my mind's sort of a bit foggy from like the particulars of like the earliest parts of Amphorius. But what was it? I mean, like, I'm sorry, I'm having trouble like piecing all of my thoughts together. Again, I've never really been good at actually like summarizing my thoughts on like when you actually like finish a whole arc of a story or just a story in general. Like, kind of like reminds me of like book report assignments in like school and stuff. I've always sucked ass at doing. I like read the story as assigned story chapters as usual, but then like after all that, then like you go like, okay, now write down your thoughts on the thing overall, and then like after I close the book and go like, okay, God, I'm still like, I still feel like I'm struggling to exactly piece like all the cohesive or all the thoughts together into something cohesive. But yeah, I'm really like not sure how to like fully word this. I'm sorry. High net worth individuals like you have always been the ideal partners every investor eagerly pursues. While the IPC does have vast influence across the universe, we're dealing with a balanced cosmic market. There will always be hidden corners that even the invisible hand of capital cannot control. As a nameless, you've landed on several perilous planets and successfully resolved major crises there, which is why the IPC thinks you're a perfect candidate. Of course, I'm quite interested in you personally. Your performance in Penacony left quite an impression on me. What's the third option for okay, I believe you? Come on. I'll think about it. Of course, hasty decisions are a cardinal sin in business. This isn't the place to talk shop. Let us adjourn to someplace else.
Anything I can do for you?
Oh. In Dune oh, they repurposed like this room for currency wars? We're here. This place should be familiar to you, right? Hey, Aventurine, what were you thinking last time? Did you run the numbers? Come on, didn't we end up making a profit anyway? As long as it's a net profit, it's all good. I doubt you get lucky, or this lucky every time. Aventurine, little Yelena, the postmortem can wait. Our guest has arrived. Well, well, if it isn't my old friend. Long time no see, Kirby. You're having a team building session at Dulite Pavilion? We're just temporarily leasing the Oak family's assets as our interim office. The facilities here are well equipped. The location's convenient, and it's perfect for our needs. Besides, that friend who lived here won't be back anytime soon. Why not seize this chance to get a taste of his lifestyle? So wait, you're also wondering why Amphoris had a lot of mascot creatures? Chimeras, seals, nymphs, kinda, the dinosaurs. I think with the whole thing with Amphorius, they just wanted to... they just really wanted to create like a whole expansive world, and a big world does need its creatures or whatever for its like... I wouldn't really say ecosystem, because like I'm not really sure about seeing baby seals out in the fucking wild. And I believe chimeras were of like the people's creation, right? They're not naturally occurring animals, if I remember correctly, I think. And yeah, the nymphs were Aglaya's creations to basically keep tabs and get info on throughout all of Amphorius through her far-reaching threads and everything. And yeah, the Dromacy is, yeah, they just wanted some big grand creature to kind of befit the whole ancient Greek-influenced atmosphere that Amphorius is. Could have been lazy and just used normal animals. I mean, Starrow's been lazy enough in general when it comes to a lot of storytelling aspects. Like, the least they can do is give us some new creatures to look at. You would take the nymphs over Penacony birds any day? For sure. Most definitely. I mean, I still like the birds, but like, I'm pretty sure people are still traumatized over the tweeting when the voice actor strike was going on during that one live stream. Because when Robin couldn't voice anything, they just had her tweet non-stop during that live stream. Oh fucking boy! I didn't really mind the Penacony bird in general, but I think like all the frustrations came to a head during the voice actor strike when that moment happened. At least to me, like, because like every other region had a fully voiced, because the voice actors are still there during those segments of like the 2 point whatever stream that happened in. But for English, yeah, it was kind of fucked. So wait, not that you're complaining, you just wonder what went on during their internal discussions as so many cute creatures. Yeah, that's true. Like, it was a conscious decision for cute creatures over more natural looking animals befitting of like Amphorius's like Greek influenced environments and everything. Like the Dromus, like I understand. And then the nymphs, yeah. I mean they're like common, innocent enough. They just kind of gave them like nice little looking patterns or logos depending on the creature. But yeah, the chimeras and the chimeras and seals though. We could have had a fucked up monster like a manticore. Yeah, that would have been sick for an actual like enemy or elite enemy design or whatever. But unfortunately, instead of that, we got the Pegasus-like enemies that are a fucking bitch and a half to fight, especially in Anomaly Arbitration. Like, goddamn, fuck those Pegasus enemies. Goddamn, pain in the ass because I don't have like E1, S1 characters to freaking delete their asses. Where's your Hydra? Yeah, like a Hydra enemy would have been sick. But definitely Starro, because of like, I would assume because of how their content pipelines routinely scheduled. Like, unless it's like a very special story boss or something like that, for the most part, they're gonna keep reusing a lot of the enemies as templates and maybe just reskin them. Cause like, there's a lot of the denizens of the abundance and then the black tide enemies. The fish enemies from Shanzo repurposed as like other black tide fish during Amphorius. You have Abundance Archer, or was there Abundance Archers? I think so. And then like repurpose them as like the black tide ones and stuff like that. Or like the Annihilation gang enemies, or the destruct, or was it? Yeah, the Annihilation gang enemies, like the ones we see on the space station and whatnot. Like those were also the black tide enemies you saw back in like the Grove of Epiphany and stuff. Medusa's now put you on a list. Yeah, like I really wish like they kind of went a bit further with more unique enemies, but then yeah, I mean, just like how you would expect in a lot of RPGs, either reused enemies as templates and then either reskin them or recolor them and call it a day, as they've got like probably whatever else in their pipeline. So I'm just assuming like how things are going like as they develop these patches, because then having to model brand new enemy types from scratch, I'm assuming would probably be too much for them. I have no idea. Again, I'm just making like development assumptions here. It definitely does get a tiny bit boring when you see like, oh yeah, here's a new enemy type. It's like, we've seen that same exact model, it's just different. Of course that has new mechanics. Like, of course that's like new mechanics befitting of like, you know, the place and the different way it's balanced or whatever. But just to see the same template is getting very tiring. But then again, like if you played any RPG, we should be no strangers to like enemy templates. Okay, now that everyone's here, let's cut to the chase and talk about our collaboration. We're developing the project Currency Wars here. I'm the project lead, and both Topaz and Aventurine are project members. I may not know economics, but warfare? That's my jam. What the fuck is this line? We have no doubt about that. However, in this business simulator, I'm afraid your unembellished tactics won't be of much use. When I say war, I mean corporate warfare across the universe. As you know, the cancer of all worlds has swept through many planets, creating a lot of bad debt for the IPC. It's quite a headache to clean up. Our opponents include local monopolistic tycoons, disciples of the Abundance, the Antimatter Legion, and more, none of them to be taken lightly. They not only seize IPC as assets, but have even used force to drive out IPC workers. In the past, due to lack of experience and intelligence, every operation by the Strategic Investment Department required massive investments in resources and manpower. The currency war system can simulate various scenarios, helping us prepare for different simulations in advance. In essence, it's a massive bad debt settlement simulator. Bad debt settlement? Goblins, hobgoblins, grim goblins, goblin shamans, or whatever other goblin species in Dragon's Dogma were. Yeah? Those are poor examples. They do have other changes than just colors. In simpler terms, it is a corporate warfare simulator. It's super fun and you'll definitely love it. You can say that. So Kirby, would you be willing to take part in this project? Sure, let's work together. Great, smart choice. Let's cut the chase and jump right into the beginner's test. See the machine powering up? That's the control console for currency wars. Don't worry, we'll start with the lowest difficulty level. Not only will we guide you through the system step by step, we'll also provide special assistance along the way. Don't worry, I've watched my friends play auto battlers. I'm all too familiar with this shit. I have never played them, but I'm definitely familiar seeing my friends play TFT. You guess the 4 normal wolf enemies would work better? Yeah, I think the wolves would work better. Hobgoblins actually have armor. Oh. Three of the 10 stone hearts are engaged in a heated discussion. Sticky price models, vector auto-aggressive model, what? Adverse selection, real options, and endogenous variables, exogenous variables, liquidity trap. You hear many keywords, but you don't understand a single one. Welcome to Currency Wars Simulation System. I'll be your guide, teaching you some basic knowledge to help you find your footing in the capital market. Click here to start the test. The project is on a tight schedule here, so stay focused and get familiar with the operations ASAP. Let's start with the initial test. Initial test is about to begin. Objective: gain economic dominance over the planet. To achieve this, you'll need to recruit staff members and build your team to defeat your competitors. I've recruited some staff members to help you with the upcoming combat. Before we start combat, we still need to make some preparations. Since this is a currency war, we'll naturally have to harness the power of currency. So wait, this TFT is special. It's a TFT where your character relics and Litecoin investments are helpful. Wait, I mean, I'm assuming the characters we put on use the relics and Litecoins that they already have equipped. But, oh boy, even Litecoin? Oh dear God. I've prepared some seed money for you, but we'll need more hands on deck. Open the store to recruit staff members by using gold coins. This is your current gold amount, or this is your current amount, or your current gold coin amount. This is the cost required for recruiting staff. Click to recruit with gold coins. I'll help you pass the test. Newly recruited staff members will appear in the preparation area, ready for combat at any given time. Jade is an off-field character. Drag the character to the off-field area to maximize their combat potential. Whoa, everyone's joining in at once? Isn't that breaking the basic combat rules? Rules are made to be broken. My pool investments are paying off. Hardly, like most of my roster is E0 S0. Only very few exceptions where they're either E1 S0 or E0 S1. But based on how endgame goes with MOC 12 or anomaly arbitration, especially anomaly arbitration, you definitely want E1 S1 bare minimum. E2 S1 if you really want to like get comfy with actually clearing. Oh wait, oh you meant for this? Oh yeah, because I have like the horizontal investment with just having characters. Although I am missing a lot of the meta essentials, I guess. Hyacinth, Treeby, Firefly. If I really want to continue into Break, then Fugue, even though Fugue isn't quote-unquote meta, but there's always a thing that people dismiss when it comes to character releases that they just brush off, going, oh, we have this character, why would you get them? Because you might need that character in another team, or maybe you need a different version of that character to switch over to like a different path. People always forget about that, which is really funny when you see the discussions of people going, oh, they're just like a side grade, why bother? You can't keep using the same people, sometimes you might have to switch them out. So wait. You're joking about the whole capitalism theme thing. Oh, sorry. In Currency Wars, gradually recruit your team, form a team of 8 to 10 members and defeat your competitors. Characters have their own positioning classified as on-field with a top square, or off-field with a bottom square here. Some characters are on-field, off-field, meaning they can be placed on either or. Fugue is not meta, but you can't play Break in this day and age without her. Yeah, she's not meta, but she's like, if you want to go further into the Break meta, I guess. It's kind of like, I think at this point in FGO terms, it's kind of like getting Merlin for Buster team, or for Buster comps. Because Buster comps now want like Koyanskaya, and then if you want to, like Koyanskaya bare minimum as like the foundation, and then like you have Oberon for like the niche like big boy bursts, and then like Merlin for like if you still want to use this play style but like for certain different scenarios or conditions. So kind of like with Fugue, like technically you have like HMC and everything, but then Fugue, if you need like a replacement alternative, if like let's say you have to use like, you know, HMC as like a different path or somewhere else. Rame is basically free now? Yeah, Rame is basically free, and no doubt they're gonna like Power Creeper. The new Welfare and JP for Halloween, or wait, new Welfare and FGO, JP, Halloween has Power Creep Merlin for Burst. Really? Really? Interesting. Well, bye-bye, Merlin. When characters are in the correct position, you can gain the new ability exclusive to Currency Wars Character Empowerment. This will bring different character combat experiences. In short, staff members need to be in the right positioning to utilize their combat abilities. Why don't you give it a try? You saw Double Coin Sky Oberon comp. You saw him make Summer Babanshi hyper invested to clear, do 8 million on turn 3. A more moderately invested Buster Servants will still do a couple mil. Oh. Off-field characters will be displayed here. On-field characters will also receive combat enhancements. Off or on-field character empowerment base abilities are enhanced, granting new abilities. Off-field empowerment, enhanced abilities to fight off-field, automatically using abilities to attack enemies and support teammates in battle. Click to open, click to open character information. You can view character empowerment effects here. Designates an on-field character as a deck collector. Yep. Charge. What's this stuff? Oh my goodness. What the heck is Lucky Strike? Calculated differently? So it's like a separate instance, it's like a separate category of a critical hit? Huh. So that's part of the joke. She's not meta, but she keeps some specific meta or playstyle. Oh wait, specific meta and life support until they get another update. Meta is like a more broad thing than most people think.
I'll take it on. I won't do it. You can't run.
Darkness charred.
Who's the little backstabber?
Any answers?
Oh.
Answer me.
And yeah, you actually get like a DPS meter thing here. You know, I really like, one thing that would be really cool is if you can actually have this for endgame modes, or just enable it in general. Because like, I would actually love to see this chart when we do like Memory of Chaos, Pure Fiction, or you know, just like in any of the endgame modes. This would be really cool to see like which characters are contributing versus like people who haven't really done that much. Although technically the stats would get skewed because, well, I say stats would be skewed, but then like you have your healers and buffers doing damage nowadays. So I mean, at this point, like everyone should just get their damage readings. After combat, you'll receive gold coins. We need to prepare for the next battle and keep improving our fighting capabilities. Staff members will become stronger with improved stats after being upgraded. Having 3 identical staff members allows them to be upgraded. Staff can typically be promoted up to 3 stars. Open the store and take a look. You can have 2 Doctor Ratio, or you have 2 Doctor Ratio cards. Try upgrading them. Three characters with identical star ratings are automatically upgraded, greatly enhancing their combat capability. 3 stars the more powerful form. So wait, does best in slot the being super important for a given niche playstyle well-rounded kind of has some of both categories? Support character shifting to being DPS is the eventual destiny of any gacha game. Yeah. After a character is upgraded, besides getting stat increases, their character empowerment effects will also be enhanced. For example, Dr. Ratio can consecutively throw chalks to attack enemies in combat. Oh! After the upgrade, Dr. Ratio's output increases to about 2 times. Let's test his strength.
I always deliver.
Oh, you have you have like chances over 100 to throw for a second time like they said. Oh.
A test.
Found me.
Darkness charred. 0 points.
Don't fight so I can leave early. I'll take it on. Who's the little backstabber?
You're falling apart on your own. Never hesitate! No!
You can't run!
Darkness charred.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Step up, let's see ya. It ain't over. I'm asking questions. Answer me. 0 points.
Looks pretty good. Let's check out 2-star Dr. Ratio's battle records. Your numbers are way ahead of the pack. Now that's what I call a star employee. Yeah, star grades are pretty important. But yeah, I love how jacked up the damage numbers are in this mode. It's so funny. Let's continue preparing for the upcoming combat. We're one step closer to completing the test. Besides upgrading, recruiting staff with matching bonds can also greatly enhance your team's combat effectiveness. Aventurine has follow-up attack and IPC bonds. Recruiting Aventurine will form 5 follow-up attack and 2 IPC bonds. Newly recruited staff members need to be deployed manually to activate their bonds. Quick, switch out the staff to activate their bonds. Well, bye-bye, Gallagher. Well done. 5 follow-up attack and 2 IPC bonds activated. The higher the bond level, the stronger the effect. The more bond members you have, the stronger the effect becomes. Follow-up amplification. Consecutive actions grant 4% up to 20. 8%. After 5 actions, a unified attack can be launched. A unified front like in Reverie? No, I'm just kidding. Here are the bond member details. Bond tracking will notify you when bond members are refreshed in the store. Ah. Follow-up emblem. Grants the wearer follow-up... Oh. All attacks count as follow-up and advances the character's action. Huh. And yeah, with this here, there's also items and item fusing, like if you're familiar with like TFT and shit. So you can apply items to your characters here to basically empower them, and then you can have certain items that fuse into higher tier items, and then that is where like character builds in this mode would take off. You can track member information for up to 3 bonds simultaneously. Master track bonding or the bond tracking function to find suitable team members faster. Oh right. The recently replaced staff member Gallagher won't be needed for now. Drag the character to the bottom left or right corners to sell and receive gold coins based on their cost. All set. 5 follow-up attack can activate the follow-up attack bond's unified attack effect. Let's check it out.
Don't let me down.
Need I teach someone a lesson? Answer me.
Too slow. Found me.
Feel. Darkness charged. 0 points.
You want to take advantage? Come to me.
Who's the little backstabber?
Also, wait, was this? Patron. Oh, right, because that's what you place on the. Oh, right.
Fearless knows not fear. I won't do. You can't run.
Darkness charged.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Oh, just like... Oh, okay, so you just have a cut-in of everyone and then everyone just gets slashed.
Watch your head.
A test. Fail. 0 points.
Oh, the chalk.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Darkness charged.
A little gray's too much for you. Fangs and claws got. Never hesitate!
Great test results. Now we need to recruit more staff members for battle. At level 6, you can only deploy 6 employees. We need to increase our team size. Purchase experience to level up. Leveling up allows you to deploy more staff members to increase combat power. Use 4 gold coins to buy experience and level up. Congratulations on reaching level 7. You can now deploy 7 employees. Time's running out. Head to the store and recruit new staff members. No suitable staff members available at the moment. Try refreshing the store. Characters with tracked bonds will be tagged as recommended. Miss Robin is a 4-cost character with the follow-up attack bond, possessing powerful combat abilities. In Currency Wars, everyone has a cost, 1 cost, 2 cost, so on to 5 cost. Characters receive different levels of initial boost to their combat abilities based on their cost. Generally, 5 cost is better than 4, better than 3, 2, and 1, with characters of the same cost having similar combat capabilities. As your level increases, the higher cost characters will appear more frequently in the store. The drop rates in the store at the current level 7 are shown here. Recruit Miss Robin. Remember to deploy Miss Robin. She's an off-field character. 6 follow-up attack should support you from off-field.
Don't let me down.
Resonate all together.
Answer me.
You can't run.
0 points. Feel darkness charm.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Found me.
Never hesitate!
Darkness charm.
Too slow.
Star's Echo. Welcome to my...
A test. 0 points. Feel 0 points.
Rare footage of Dr. Ratio doing damage. Synthesize a 3-star. Another win streak. We're now on a 4 win streak. Oh yeah, sorry, another win. I mean, God, I'm like blending lines together. I was like, wait, why is that so redundant? Winning consecutive matches to earn bonus. Wait, win consecutive matches to earn bonus winning streak. God, I'm like really blending lines together. Winning streak gold coins. Winning streak tally is shown here. Click to view the earnings. 2 to 4 wins get you 2 extra. 5+ wins get you 3 extra. Now we have more gold coins to promote staff members to 3 stars. Synthesizing 3-star staff members can greatly enhance combat powers. Here's some extra funds. Let's try to synthesize a 3-star Dr. Ratio. Three-star employees undergo a qualitative change when their stats increase significantly. Alright, how much damage are we talking about?
I always deliver.
Harmony and unison.
Answer me.
You can't run.
Feel darkness.
Oh my God.
0 points.
900,000.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! The fearless knows not fear.
Found me.
Darkness charred.
Beautiful. A 5 win streak. After a 5 win streak, you'll earn a winning streak of 3 gold coins for each battle. When you win a battle, your winning streak tally increases by 1. The longer your winning streak, the more gold coins you will earn. The test is almost complete. Ahead is a reward node before the final challenge. The combat will be relatively easy. Do whatever preparations you think is best. Do I think I can get Moza to... no, we don't have enough for that. Yeah. And I have my doubts there. Oh well. It's just like the basic tutorial.
Don't let me down.
Resonate all together.
A test.
That won't.
Let's see. Reward node. Enemies drop crystal ores that can be opened for random rewards during the prep phase. So yeah, your character items. Oh man, they really made it easy. Wow, we got quite a haul. Let's check out what's inside. Click or swipe the screen to open the crystal ores. Oh. With these extra funds and reinforcements, we can better prepare for the final test. Let's make our final preparations before the ultimate challenge. Oh. We got plenty of funds now, let's upgrade to level 8. The team's getting bigger and better. Keep recruiting new staff members. Topaz is a 5-cost off-field character with follow-up and IPC bonds. Recruiting Topaz will blah 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 blah. Little Yelena, it's your time to shine. Leave it to me. Take Topaz into action and unlock higher bond levels. We've assembled a professional team. Let's begin the final test once we're ready. Alright, okay, I don't think I can really get Robin any higher, and Facial. Ah, fuck it. Alright, well. Yeah, I don't even know why I bothered.
I always deliver. Harmony and unison. With interest.
Oh my god! Bro, like, come on, that would be all I'd want. Or, okay, no, maybe not. But like, bro, could we just have AoE Numby, like, for a Topaz buff? Like, come on! And fix the clunkiness with Numby's turn calculations, please.
Take a guess.
Mediocre. A test. 0 points.
Like, Topaz, like, just needs some better damage multipliers, and it'd be sick if Numby's enhanced attacks can just be AoE, or at least blast. And also, like, fixing the clunkiness of Numby's turn calculations, because, like, if you want to advance Numby's turn with extra follow-up attacks, or with attacks when in the enhanced state or whatever, then you have to wait for an enemy or ally's turn to cycle in before Numby's eligible to get advanced again. You can't successively advance Numby over and over until you wait for an actual full turn for any unit, ally or enemy, to process. That's the most, like, annoying aspect about Topaz that really kind of holds her back a lot. Because sometimes, like, during very turn or time-sensitive conditions in a fight, you don't want to let certain enemies get their turn yet, or you don't want to let certain turns cycle in, so you want to keep spamming stuff. But if you want Numby to get re-advanced, you have to wait for something to cycle in before Numby can get pushed up. It's really annoying. Wealth gimmick here. Oh wait. Wealth gimmick here would be too strong in the real game. I knew I wasn't wrong about you, Kirby. That was quite impressive. Seriously, have you considered joining the strategic investment department directly? With your talent, you could reach senior management in no time. Although it was just a warm-up, your results were truly excellent for a first-time participant. However, I'd still like to do a quick debrief. Kirby, what do you think was a decisive factor in defeating your opponent in the test just now? Your careful guidance. Thank you for your praise. The capital market is like a grand showcase in which all its participants are merely gems in the display case waiting to be noticed. Whoever can draw the most attention will naturally seize the greatest gains. But the most dazzling has never been a single gem. Only those who can set many gems into a unique piece of jewelry deserve to stand at the center of the showcase, gazing down at those who have faded into obscurity. So choosing the right people and building the perfect team is a cornerstone of success. Let me take some notes. I hope that helps. People are the most valuable assets. That has definitely been Madame Jade's consistent philosophy on wealth. Indeed, Wealth, schemes, and luck are merely tools in the end. If you want to achieve victory, the most crucial factor will always be the power of the people. Just a bit of personal insight. Consider it a small gift to my partner. Alright, Kirby, you can take a break now. Oh yeah, I need to sleep. We need to organize the test data we just collected. After that, we'll need you to continue with the next round of the test. Oh yeah, the daily and weekly just reset a minute ago. Fuel vouchers? Oh. Huh. So, a funny coming from adventuring, he always struck you as a lone wolf. He knows when it's proper time to call upon people. But yeah, like hacking daylight savings, like, would have given me enough time to probably do a quick run to. Actually, no. Would I have been able to get this like before reset, or I forget? With simulated universe and currency wars. Wait, did they mention it here? Oh no, so all these are bi-weekly, right? So there's 2 weeks to get this, and then 2 weeks for simulated universe? Or do they share the same? I forget. It's dark around 5 p.m. Courtesy daylight savings. But yeah, I mean, I missed out on a tiny bit of this, but actually, wait, is this even? Wait, what is this even? Use a Trailblaze power to quickly attain material. Oh no, these are just skip ticket stuff. Yeah, no, okay, no, that's whatever then. 7 will be fine, but 5? Just give it a couple months and it'll be daytime soon enough. You've gained ascension points, your ascension level is increased. So wait, 1 week currency war reset, 1 week DU reset, they take turns now? Okay. Ooh, boy, oh my god, oh shit. I mean, just like Divergent Universe and 78 and a half days for the next expansion for the rewards here. Oh my god. You can perform advanced layout and advance your... Oh, meta progression? Meta progression. In Currency Wars, on-field characters will automatically use their techniques in combat. Oh! When multiple on-field characters have technique buffs that can't be activated simultaneously, only the leftmost would take effect. Oh. Prepare for the next round. No, I don't want to prepare for the next one. In Currency Wars, gradually recruit your teams to feature opponents. Correct positioning, 3 stars, the bonds, level up your board. Advance to the start. No, I don't want to. Can I exit out? I want to go to sleep. I really dislike how, like, Hoyo, for all their games and shit, they just, like, don't give you the option to exit out and pick up, like, the tutorial modes for later. Like, can I, like, we can still go through the tutorials here. Can I just, oh my. Investment environment, provide benefits throughout the entire round. Gain AoE character when the round starts. Drop rate for AoEs are increased. Let's pick this. Unlike the previous test, we need to build a team from scratch. Initial staff. Herd a tree on-off field while Aventuring's on field. Deploy all of them. Recruit 1 more. Bond tracking. AoE. Track. Can I just leave for now? Thank you. Oh, God, fuck off with this shit. Like, oh my god, I'll focus more on that later. I actually just really want to sleep now. Oh, God. But I really hate the heavy-handedness with tutorials like this. But it's also, I'm assuming, because Hoyo can't trust the fucking player base with guiding them to with like having them understand how to like clear out a mode for the first time without getting lost or forgetting about it. Like, oh my god.
Memories seem to be different.
Like, I wanted to activate the tutorial and then, or if I, what was it? I didn't want to go through the tutorial so I could just leave and pick it up like another time. Like, dear god. Based on Daily J, good morning, you know it's hell late there. It's 1 in the morning for me. So, yeah. Heckin' tired. Who the hell added me as a friend? Hey, it's man. But, yeah, I'll burn my stamina and... So wait, accumulated... okay. But yeah, okay, I'll do more of this like later. I definitely want to have another night of doing this. Of at this point going through currency wars, because it's gonna be a very slow burn. But we're probably gonna see if we can rough out a lot of the progression here and get a lot of the rewards to stack up Jade for Cypher rerun coming up. But yeah, alright, oh yeah, wait, let me claim this before I forget. Hey, 3 passes. So, I think with all of the Jades here, how much does that get me? In total? 69? Nice. So that's about... 102? Yeah, 102 pulls. Still... how long is this phase? So, just over 2 weeks. Before Cypher rerun and everything. Alright, I'm just gonna alt forward here. Oh, I'm so tired. I really hate the heavy-handed tutorial stuff. But alright. Thank you all for watching. I'm heckin' tired, but I'll be back to go through the currency wars content and everything. And I really need to get some sleep. I was thinking about getting like a midnight snack earlier, like assuming the story would have ended like early enough, and for the currency wars tutorial not to be extremely heavy-handed where I have to go through both sets of tutorials just like that. Well, I mean, technically I didn't go through the second one yet, but I'll just go to sleep a little bit hungry then because I want to eat this late. But alright, take care everyone. Hope you all enjoyed the story and stuff. Streamer needs to rest. Take care everyone. See you later.